Last we left our heroes. You'd met with the Sylvan Synod, the tribal elders of the Vale in the hidden city of Endora. Francis Feywild first spoke at length with them alone regarding the reconciliation efforts and the intentions of Malcolm Delarian and the people of Exander, but things did not seem to find a note of finality as you were all called in to speak as well. The 5 elders of the Vale seemed resistant to you at first, as you spoke briefly on the threat of the Dukatha, and then introduced the grander evil at play across the realms, that of the Revenant Vow. This main figurehead within the Synod, Elder Elisar, seemed to take a hard stance against your involvement and insistence of larger threats that were passionately put forth by Valentine. However, as Valentine stated he was a chosen of the Summer Queen, things began to change. A spiritual leader rose from the council, named Laurel Vial. She approached and claimed to also be a chosen of the Summer Queen, and in fact had been foretold of the coming of this troop by the Queen herself. Confirmation of the claims could even be achieved through communication with her directly. Proved by the council at large, she and Valentine engaged in a spell and were granted 5 questions to ask of the Summer Queen. This ritual seemed to prove your worth, and discussions seemed to transition smoother. Communication flowing now, you found that Gallifere, the Everlight tree and doorway into the Feywild, was indeed being threatened by the Dark Crow and his cronies. You learned of the champion Sylvanas, who called that realm his home and had protected the Vale for centuries, seemed to be in some immediate danger, much to the dismay of the council. You did seem to sway their decision to think on the Revenant Vow threat, but still they focus on the here and now instead. You were charged with seeing this threat through, to protect the Vale and the Fae, defeat the Crow, and if possible, rescue Sylvanas. Should you accomplish this successfully, the Council would honor a medium of reconciliation as put forth by Francis. With that, the meeting adjourned, and 2 members who have become most ingratiated to your group stepped forward and offered to lead you to the starting point of your journey outside the city. Before that could happen, however, Alana said a tearful goodbye to Keith, leaving him in the city and out of harm's way, as you are unsure of the dangers that you will face ahead. As Laurel and Dameron led you to the Vale once more, they spoke in hushed tones, providing some further information you may find useful. They have become aware of an ancient doorway within the Noldor enclave of the Vale, in their city to the southeast. In addition, they warned you of the threats of passing through to the Feywild should that come to pass. Nonetheless, you set off once more into the Vale and towards Gallifere. The closer you approached, the cooler the temperature grew. You dodged a pair of Fomorians wandering through the darkened woods, as well as the hanging victims of the Crow on display as warning or sign or perhaps just to dig under your skin. As you found Gallifere, you found it shrouded within a vine and bramble shell, this rime-covered vine that is familiar to you all, and you know it can be troublesome and should be avoided. However, Hondo had fallen under a charm effect and was ushered through, dragging Gord in tow. The 2 of them pushed through the bramble and into the light of the Everlight tree. You all attempted to stop him, but as your party rogue, he is skilled and slippery and managed to make his way through the light without further pause and bringing Gord with him. In their wake, the rest of you rushed through. Now in the Feywild proper, you found the forest around this Fey crossing dying or dead already, covered in a dusting of snow and ice. A short journey led you to the remains of a crumbled castle battlement or fort, long fallen in, and here you set up camp for the night. Valentine and Mary pushed through their exhaustion to keep watch, although unfortunately Val did suffer some minor effects before turning over to Alana and Lavender's watch. It was on this watch, however, a new figure approached. Seemingly frozen individual of white and blue skin approached your camp carrying something in its hands. It dropped this item, which Lavender caught, brought close to her in the light of the campfire. You found a severed elven head. Within its mouth, a slip of parchment that read, "A gift to the people of the Vale. Their champion returned. See you soon." And this is where we'll pick up tonight.
I don't know this guy. What does that paper say, Elena?
Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. We gotta wake up everybody right now.
Wait, what does it mean? I hate not knowing things.
This is Sylvanas. This is his head.
Oh,
somebody killed him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, this is him.
This is him.
So that's the guy that they were talking about on the parchment piece of paper there.
Yeah.
I think that we should wake everybody up.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm full of good ideas. Okay, let's wake them up.
Okay.
quickly enough, you guys are all pretty tightly camped together, and even just the two of you talking in such quickened tones, the rest of your party is quickly roused and awakened. Val, you are still in this minute form.
I do want to note that I did still keep holding on to the head, and to wake up Hondo, I put it in front of his face and moved the mouth, and I said, "Wake up, Hondo!"
With telekinesis.
Yeah,
Hondo
with
comes
telekinesis.
to and looks at this and just kind of pokes it in the eye.
Oh, you're gross. That's a dead head, man. Why are you playing with that?
I've seen worse.
That's probably true. I saw the last person you dated. Okay, everybody awake?
Why are we awake?
Yeah, I'm
Whose
real
head
small.
is that?
I'm real small.
Look, it
What
has
is that?
a message in it. Read it. It's
Okay.
gross.
Is it in common, by the way?
It is. It's written on just a standard piece of parchment, ripped. You can see it torn from a larger page, but you can see the ink is this really. Valentine actually is the one to pull it. This is expensive. This is nice ink. Like, it's got a nice sheen to it. It is held very well to the page and written in very flourishy text.
Is he like walking on it? Is he like looking at it?
It's like it's massive to you, but
Yeah,
as
he's like,
Allie holds it before you.
Oh fuck! I just can't fix something. What was I gonna say?
I'm pretty sure this is the guy that you were talking about a long time ago. You were talking about all these people that were like really important, but
Yeah,
this
yeah.
guy's dead now, and this is his head.
Mm-hmm. Did you say the white, this whatever thing that dropped it off, did it just collapse after the head was taken?
Yeah, the focus seemingly currently on the head and its message. I guess Valentine probably wouldn't notice because you are too small to see around your compatriots. However, Mary and Hondo definitely, and Gord, actually, your passive perception is very high. The three of you guys would notice there is a crumpled corpse nearby.
Did you kill that thing?
Oh,
No.
it actually it started walking by on our watch, and it delivered the head to us, and then just did that.
Why would you say that?
Because I was wondering if you had to defeat this thing to get this head, or if. I
yeah,
had
that's
no
true.
idea.
That's true.
No, it
That's
was
true.
definitely
Basically, I was trying to figure out if potentially more were coming.
I will climb up onto Fern's head and just have him move me around. Just
So that you're eye level with other
Yeah.
people.
Holding onto his hair.
not self-conscious at all. Yeah, I'll just sit between his ears and just be piloted around. I'm pretty tiny, so I can't really do a good job at this. Can someone look at that bag of bones, maybe investigate, see if there's anything else, if we find out who he is, what he was?
Sure. Okay,
What
well,
does it mean if Sylvanas is dead?
It's not good. I mean, part of the reason we were sent here was to bring back, they were hoping, alive Sylvanas. He was supposed to be the guardian of the Fae. That
Who
also
else?
means he had the relic with him, so that means whoever killed him, likely the Dubkat that now has a relic.
Great.
Yeah. I rolled. Oh wait, where's my?
You're doing an investigation.
Yeah, I'm doing investigation. So I rolled a 24.
As you go over to this figure, it is definitely elven in race. Seems male, though in some cases it can be difficult to tell. They're somewhat androgynous, but this seems male. It's definitely dead. You can see less as you get closer now, where like the clothing that it's wearing is kind of tattered, and it looks relatively nice, though obviously tattered and dirty. It does look like actually relatively nice clothing. There is nothing in any pockets. There is no coin, no items at all. Just the cloth that it covers its body with. And you can see that they are cold to the touch and have been exposed to the elements. And it does seem like that is likely cause of death, but not necessarily the cause of the general appearance. The blue hair and the kind of tinged skin seems natural.
Mary, I want to tell you something. We didn't touch this guy. I did telekinesis. I grabbed that head. I scared Hondo. You saw all that. We didn't even touch that guy at all. So if he's cold to the touch, this guy could have been dead earlier. 1, that's like a carrier pigeon. 2, somebody out there knows where we are. He fell dead right in front of us.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone pulled a gourd with this one. Potentially raised him to do something.
I look at Gord on Fern.
So Kyle, just to confirm, it looks like he probably had blue skin before he became a zombie?
It looks like, without doing a proper medicine check, you can if you wish. That's totally your call. But based on your very high investigation, I was giving a little bit of insight into the fact that this seems more like a natural effect of this creature.
Okay.
It doesn't seem applied in any way, and it doesn't seem
Okay.
an effect.
Does he have any in his clothes? You said they were tattered. Does it look like, giant like crow talons, or just like tattered from being outside? Like, does it look like he got picked up by a crow?
It does not.
Okay.
It looks like he, the tattered nature, you would find in like more someone who was traveled uncarefully through the woods and been caught on tree branches, and maybe obviously is tripped and fallen in snow and mud, but also potentially just from there do seem like some longer like kind of strike marks, but they don't look like deadly wounds.
No, it could just be like a branch that caught.
And nothing makes you seem like obvious signs where like nothing around the shoulders to grip by, or around the midsection to be gripped by talons. Doesn't look like that.
So and whoever this guy was originally, it doesn't look like he was kidnapped, taken by crows. Likely either convinced through some kind of charm, kind of like whatever Hondo had, or some other method. Maybe he was just fucking killed. Is there any actually, I'll do a medicine check to see if there's any like cause of death.
Sure.
Yeah, good idea.
If he was like actually like killed, or if he was just transformed into this thing.
Go ahead, make a medicine check.
16.
There's no obvious there's no stab wounds, there's no obvious signs of magical scarring in any way, like a lightning bolt or fireball, stuff that you've become accustomed to, obvious signs. The best you can tell is the death by exposure, and maybe starvation. It seems elves are lithe creatures by nature. This seems even a little bit more so. Okay. To the point of skeletal, but not lich-like or undead-like necessarily, but definitely unhealthy.
So could I tell that this guy like probably died and then came back, or I don't know?
Unfortunately, you couldn't surmise that.
Okay.
But obviously traveled here under not its own volition in some way.
I mean, working theory, but...
Can I move Fernie Boy over to see if we can pick up any tracks of where this guy came from?
For sure. Make a survival check with Fern.
Does this rely on smell?
In this case, no.
Son of a bitch.
You're like, that's my best quality.
Survival with Fern?
Yeah.
Ooh. Is this wisdom, I think?
It is. It's a wisdom base.
Not bad. So that is a 13.
Are you riding along?
I'm on top of Fern's head.
I just wanted to see if you were with him, or just he was going to relay it to you.
No.
Fern and Valentine atop, as Mary is kind of investigating, and the rest of you are just discussing. You follow the obvious immediate signs that Allie and Lavender saw of this figure. There is not a thick layer of snow around this encampment, but the snow has been steadily falling in the time you've been here, so some is accumulating over the few hours, and there was some previously. So there's an obvious track through the snow, and it kind of winds up and through these hunks of stone that look like they may have one part been a wall, but you can see a huge part has just fallen and eroded over time. So the tracks are pretty clear, and they seem kind of winding and kind of not direct, but they come from one direction that seems to be you're not entirely sure of your natural compass, but they seem this direction, it seems like over the hill, and it seems to kind of continue that way without going too far.
I'll just try and note that in my head, but I don't want to move too far, so I'll go back to camp.
Yeah, you have the direction for the time being, we'll say, is north, just for understanding purposes. So yeah, you can see a kind of winding trail that leads away into the north and out into the darkness. It's still that hazy dusk. It has not. There's been no sunrise. There's been no sunset. It's been this kind of perpetual dusk of this faint purple sky that is kind of dim, but has yet to change. So you kind of are always in this dim light, not quite darkness. Mary, you're not quite in need of your goggles. You can still see a fair distance, and the rest of you are totally fine. You all have dark vision, but you just note that there has been no transition of time. Sun.
Guys, I'm still exhausted, and I'm still small, so...
Guys, I'm still exhausted.
Oh, God, here we go.
Small.
So are you two done your watch? Do you think you're done?
I usually think that in a watch, you see something, you're done, tag out. And I think that we had an A+ sighting today.
Yeah, you did.
Was how many hours has it been?
5 minutes.
They did go through the first like 2/3 of the watch so far, so it is close to the end. Should they swap out?
Well, only if it would allow Gordon Hondo to have a good rest.
If Gordon Hondo were to come in, you guys still have essentially like 4 hours to cover between the lot of you.
Whoever.
What should I do with his head?
Put it in my bag of holding. I know that sounds grim, but we need to show that something happened to Sylvanas.
You are holding the head, and it is roughly the size of Valentine right now, who has the bag of holding in a very tiny little Polly Pocket size bag.
Give it to Hondo.
Good idea. Let's put it in your bag.
Give it to Hondo.
Gord has another bag.
You do have a second bag of holding.
To be fair, Gord's bag of holding tends to be the body part bag of
sorry,
holding.
I thought Hondo had it. You're right. Gord has the bag of holding.
Oh, come here, Gord.
So creepy. Just Gord standing in the corner. Val, you said there was just one set of footsteps, yeah?
Mask.
Only one set of footsteps outside?
To Kyle?
To you?
Yes.
Because you went and looked. Okay.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know if you were in character.
Yeah, I was. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, I was in this direction. I'll point to Mary just so you know.
All right. Well, that likely means it seems like whatever the fuck this is, they're just gonna wait for us to come to them. So they know where we are, or at least we can send something intelligent.
They know exactly where we are. We did see earlier. Yeah, we did see earlier these little like fairies that spotted me. And that's what made me tiny. So they could be under the Duke Katha or whoever brought this to us spell, maybe just word talks.
They could just also live here. You did just kind of piss them off. They seemed kind of curious.
It's true. Well, this is going great so far. I think it's been a good night so far. Less than a day, things are already going great.
How are we gonna tell them about Sylvanas?
I think one thing at a time. Let's just try and wake up in the morning. We have to... I don't even know what we have to do in the morning.
Okay, if we see these guys, if they end up coming towards us, shouldn't we get some backup or something? You guys are talking like these guys like they're crazy.
What do you mean backup? Who else is coming?
I mean, you guys are the wild cards. You've helped.
No. You guys. We are the wild cards. We are the wild cards.
Oh yeah, we're the wild cards. You've helped so many people. Like, is there anybody who could help you defeat these guys?
Well, this is it. Like, it's just us. No, there's no backup coming. We're in a different plane of reality. It's just the wild cards against the dark here.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot that we were on a different plane of reality.
Yeah.
And welcome to plane hopping. It's not exceptionally fun. We haven't had great experiences in the past, but...
Shouldn't we try to get out of here? If this guy's dead?
I don't think that's going to stop whatever's potentially fucking with Valentine's abilities.
I kind of am on a quest here. Like, he's fucking with the Summer Queen. He's fucking with the Feywild. None of this sits right with me and my patron, so I think we gotta...
Keep on keeping on.
We also don't have any proof that this is actually Sylvanas. Maybe it's a ruse. None of us know what the guy looks like.
The only things I've heard of the Feywild is... That's a very good point, Mary. The only things I've heard is the Feywild's very tricky. They like playing pranks or tricks, so who knows? As you can see, I'm 1/8 my size, so I am an example of that. You have something to say, Lav? That's what I thought.
I was just thinking that's how I've always pictured you. A small man.
I appreciate that. Where will you be sleeping tonight?
What are we going to do in the morning? Let's sort it out. Me and Brawley have been doing this watch for like hours and hours and hours. We got to go to bed. You guys are so selfish with our time.
Listen, I'm fucking exhausted. I took the first watch with Mary. We stayed up to give you beauty sleep. I'm just going to go back to bed. In the morning, we're going to wake up. We're going to follow these tracks. I think is a good idea. And probably stumble into a trap, improvise. One of us is going to die. And then win? Question mark?
I think maybe we don't do the second half of that.
Win?
Well, the middle bit is probably not so great. Let's just sleep. Try to get our bearings tomorrow morning. None of us are thinking clearly. We're all really fucking tired.
And I'm small, Lav. Okay? I don't know if you noticed that. I've had a bad night.
I really hope that'll go away I mean, it's adorable, but I really hope it goes away in the morning because I guess you can be on Fern. So
part of me likes being on Fern. Yeah, it's kind of fun, but I also think we're gonna get fucked in a fight if I'm this size.
Are we
a lot of shit in that bag of holding we need?
Are we in an area where we're gonna have like really bad weather?
You guys are under this kind of battlement that's kind of fallen in, so there's like a little bit of like almost like a little tunnel you guys are covered in, and you have barricaded the one side with some timber. So you guys are well protected should anything pick up, though in the few hours that you were conscious and in the time that you've taken this watch, you've not seen it take on blizzard effects or take on any particularly bad weather thus far. It's kind of just been a steady, cool, and like faint, like almost pretty snowfall just amidst a kind of dying forest.
I kind of wonder if it's more difficult to impact the Feywild than it is what's at home. There's a lot of its own power here.
My patron is here somewhere. So who knows? Maybe I can try and send a message to her and see if we can find a representative. I gotta go to sleep, guys. I'm fucking 1/8 my size.
Hondo sits up and says, "Get your beauty rest. I will take the watch." He sits up.
Or do you want to join him?
Sure. Like old times, eh? Sure. Classic Gorg.
I love it. All right, I can go to I nestle in on Fern's little fur. I just go right to bed.
Yeah, as Gord, you've slept only a couple of hours, though. You notice you didn't feel like you needed to. You needed to like rest and relax.
Yeah.
But
don't like it.
You just didn't feel that like draw of sleep, and even when you tried, it didn't feel natural. It didn't feel right. But you feel rested. You feel prepared for the rest of the encounter. You feel ready. And as Hondo begins shadowboxing in the wee hours, or whatever you presume the wee hours are here, I'll have you go and make a perception check for your watch.
Get it.
Perception.
Mm-hmm.
Got a 20.
Nice.
11 plus 9.
The watch passes in relative quiet. Hondo is just kind of doing his thing, just walks around a bit, sits by the fire, pops a little bit of his whiskey, and you just sit, and as you watch over this dying forest in this cold, staring into the fire, nothing comes of it. And the two of you finish out a longer watch, closer to the 3-4 hour length of watch before you feel everyone else is comfortable enough to have gotten a full rest. But as you don't feel the need for any further sleep, you are not encumbered, and Hondo too managed to get some early beauty rest, so the two of you are fine. The rest of you come to consciousness. The day not seemed like no sunrise to awaken you naturally, just the amount of time that it normally takes that you feel you've comfortably got a night's rest. And as you all stretch and get ready for the day, Valentine is normal sized, and you are able to continue on as you wish.
God. Guys, I think I'm taller now. Mary, am I taller?
Taller than before, or taller than
She
4
says I'm
hours
taller.
ago?
She says I'm taller.
Val, I do need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You got it. 20. 17 plus 3.
Okay.
Let's make me nervous. All right. Everyone feel okay?
Yeah.
I think so.
Are those footsteps still on the ground?
The tracks?
Mm-hmm.
The line of tracks is still relatively present. Some snow has fallen in, but you can still see a faint line. They weren't. You can tell with now that you know it's all there and all the kind of mystery of it is gone. It's not a particularly well picked path. It's no. He wasn't trying to be stealthy in his approach. It was just kind of a blatant, just stumble through. So it is relatively clear.
Kyle,
Mm-hmm.
I'm still exhausted from the night before.
Mm-hmm.
Would that have affected my whiz save right there?
Just your ability checks.
Question: should we look at these tracks from above? What if you just fly up on Fern and just take a look? Is this guy just rambling all around, or do we see a start point and an end point we can go a bit more direct than this guy did?
It's a good idea. I was just kind of nervous about drawing more attention to us, but I mean, a magical head was just delivered. Okay.
Do you want me to be invisible?
No, it's okay. Fernie boy, you want to go take a look? And I'll jump on Fern. It's like a bird noise from Fern. I'll jump on Fern and see if we can take to the air. Just try and get I'm pretty wimpy with this. I don't want to go too high, but maybe just 80 feet in the air and see if we can look.
Just get the idea of terrain in that direction.
Exactly.
Maybe?
As you guys take up to the sky, make a perception check at disadvantage.
Lowest was 8 plus 13 is 21.
Okay. As you guys take to the air, you can see that this stretch of winter, as you clear these treetops very easily. There's almost no leaves left above, and the branches are kind of winding across one another, but you find a clear enough path and burst out above these kind of dying treetops. And you do see, as you go maybe about 30-40 feet above the treetop line here, there is kind of a wide expanse of hills of beyond rather lush forest. It seems the area that you are within, it's difficult to make out an exact estimate, but you can see almost like a line that you kind of are within. A rather wide line of this forest is this wintry, decaying line. On the exterior of said line, it is a lush forest, as you would expect of the Fae. And as you kind of follow this obvious track of winter weather, you look back and you can estimate roughly where you imagine the other side of Gallifrey was, and you can see around there a very heavily impacted region, and then kind of winding and sparsely throughout the rest of this forest beneath you. However, following the line and following the northern path that you found, you do see the faint break of tree over a now kind of snowy hilltop. There's a stream that kind of runs around, and you see a faint bridge, signs of a bridge, but you do see what looks like a castle of some kind. You can see spires kind of stick out at odd angles, and it seems a little haphazard in array and construction, and not massive by any stretch. Trying to give good comparison, but
that part is still in the winter zone, if you will.
It is set in the center of a very wide expanse, almost in a big sphere of this wintry weather, and it is roughly in the right direction.
And how do I have any idea how long it would take to get there?
Throw survival at disadvantage, unfortunately.
Ooh, natural one.
Difficult to say. You don't know what the terrain below is going to be like, and you don't know what kind of encounters you could face. It could be an hour, it could be 6.
I will...
Your eyes are out of focus from them growing back.
Yeah. Wiping sleep from my eyes, and I'll fly back down. And then just relay that. Yeah, the good news is the whole forest isn't corrupted like this, but we are definitely in this like wintry slash, this like line of it that originates from Gallifrey, where we came from, the tree. But then it stretches in the distance toward this like almost like castle structure with some spires. I think there's a bridge we have to cross.
Oh, wow.
But it looks like the guy came from that area, so...
I feel like we learned a lot from that. That was a really good idea, whoever came up with that.
You're welcome.
That was a very good idea.
Yeah, good job, Fern. Part of me, what do you guys think? Like, part of me, the obvious draws to head there, but I don't know, part of me wants to escape this like dead forest and maybe see if I could commune with the Summer Queen. I don't know, what do you guys think?
How wide is this strip?
I'm really bad at spatial things, so I'm not sure.
No, it's legitimately very difficult for you to ascertain.
It was very difficult for me to ascertain from my vantage point.
I just don't want to take an exceptional amount of time.
Yeah, that's probably true. We also, you're right. We don't know how long we spend here, what it'll be on the other side.
Yeah, we really should have slept before we came through.
Yeah. I wonder whose fault that was. Eyes Hondo.
He doesn't pay you any mind.
Still shadowboxing?
Nah, he's finished shadowboxing. He was on watch, so he's done a lot of that already. He's got a nice glisten to him. But he is now sharpening his blades.
Fucking guy.
Classic.
All right. What was it? Maybe I'll just take a moment here to see if I can commune with my patron. But then, yeah, we should probably head in that direction. So I'll just walk a little bit away from the group with Fern. Kind of just sit in front of Fern. Actually, I'll stand, and I haven't tried this yet. I'm gonna see if Heartbreaker turns on, reacts to this, and if there's anything to it.
Sure. The familiar purple or pinkish light erupts as your blade comes into being. It doesn't seem affected positively or negatively.
I'll click it off so I don't stab myself, and then just go on my knees, and then just try and find a connection to the Summer Queen if I can feel that same connection here.
As you settle in with Fern sat across from you and just kind of staring into his eyes and then closing yours, he closes his in turn. Make a charisma check with disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, really close. 14 and 16 plus 5, so 19.
You close your eyes and you can feel as you take the first couple of minutes of entering this like almost meditative state, and it takes a few minutes to like push away the rest of the thoughts and focus solely on this connection you have to your patron and this connection that you innately have to the Feywild. And you focus in your mind's eye on the light of your blade, and you see this kind of this sliver of light that grows and wanes as you focus and lose concentration and come back to focus and come back to center. And you've seen the Summer Queen, you've been in her presence through magic, but nonetheless you have a visual idea, and you're trying to reach to her, and yet the darkness around this light continuously seeps in and over, and almost as if as you get closer you feel cold, you feel this darkness just creep in like frost at the fringes of your mind, and unfortunately the light cannot break.
Don't like that. So I will head back to the group feeling looking a little uneasy.
While Valentine was gone, Mary's just gonna like look at Lavender. So did you sleep really well or something?
Why?
I don't know, you just look more confident.
Oh my god, thank you.
You do look stronger.
To be honest, I've been practicing a lot more magic. Can I show you something?
Oh god.
Well,
I don't know.
Maybe I won't show it to you, but trust me, I've got some new stuff going on.
Good, we'll probably need it.
I got this new trick that kind of reminds me of your personality.
Of my personality?
I think you're gonna really like it.
That makes me nervous for some reason.
With your level up, let's roll your HP.
We did.
Did we?
Yeah.
Did we do it on camera?
Roll again if you want.
We can roll again if you want. Yeah.
Did we do it on camera?
She rolled a 3.
No, did we record it though?
Yeah, we can roll again if you want.
No, let's keep it. I just didn't remember if we did it.
We did it, just before we were all talking.
It was hard average.
Yeah.
Guys, I rolled a 3.
That works.
I'm at 91 now. Hey, hi.
Hey, I mean, that's way better than like 30 something.
Yeah. I never realized how awful that is until this moment.
My mistake. Do continue.
Yeah. Early Lav was tough. It's tough.
She was as delicate as a lavender flower.
Or Valentine. All right, guys, I think we should start making our way towards this clear and obvious trap.
I mean, it looks like whatever the fuck. We're not going to sneak up on whatever we're going for, but that doesn't even need to make a lot of noise. I'd imagine this forest, though fucked up looking, still has locals.
Yeah.
That we probably don't want to draw the attention of.
Do you think, Hondo, that you should get your languages going on? Or can you always speak those languages?
I can speak anything. What's your problem?
Oh my gosh, we gotta talk about language stuff later.
Great. I'd love to.
Do you mean like if we encounter something, you want them to be able to speak those languages?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, Valentine, communication
it's like
is
we're
the
speaking
keystone
the same.
to building a strong relationship.
Why are you telling me this?
Because I think there's things that you could learn.
All right, let's start moving. Yeah, we should probably be stealthy. I think Mary's right.
Okay.
Hondo, you should probably lead this.
Why me? Why does it always have to be me? You can lead.
I mean, I am the clear leader here, but I was trying to just delegate to you. I would love to lead.
Val, you look
Doesn't
really
Gord
fucking
lead?
tired.
Yeah, Gord can lead. I do look really tired. Gord, do you
The
want to lead it?
captain of the group will delegate.
Am I allowed to play my pan flute on the way?
You are not allowed to play your pan flute on.
I'd rather,
I just haven't got any practice though.
What was that, Gord? I couldn't hear you.
I'd rather stay in the back, in the shadows.
Lav, did you hear what Brawley said?
No.
Oh no.
She said, you can play for me later.
Oh my god, I can't wait! I'll play for you too, Gord. Some shadowy beats.
On like the happiest sounding instrument. It only plays like an upper chord.
I'll go in the back too. I feel like I haven't seen Gord in a long time.
I'll fucking lead. Let's go. I'm ready.
Oh god. Okay.
Unless, Mary, you want to lead this.
I just think that we all just need to make sure that we stick together for this.
Yeah.
And just don't touch anything that looks weird. That's all.
Hondo, don't touch anything. All right, I'll go in the front and start leading us toward this fucking place. Let's go.
Okay.
For someone who speaks all tongues, he uses a lot of hands.
God, can someone help him? Can I be in the front and actually like...
Yeah, you want to help? I would love some aid. In this.
Is that possible the way, or is it gonna have to be single file?
No, there's plenty of room. You can assist. It's just still a straight roll.
That's
You can
better
turn
than disadvantage.
disadvantage to a singular roll, in which you are going to make a survival check.
Or you can just do it if you want, Mary. No one was literally saying anything, so I was just going to do it.
It doesn't matter. You're in the front. You can roll.
All right. 19, 14 plus 5. Oh, straight roll, right?
Yep.
Okay, yep.
So what is the marching order proper? So we've got Val and Mary roughly in the front.
Val, Mary, Fern in the front.
Oh, and Fern, yeah, of course.
Gordo said he wants the back in the
Gord
shadows.
and Lav in the back,
I'll go in the middle.
which puts Hondo and Allie.
I love when Brawley's in front of me because I can see her, but also see
Right
above
over.
her.
Who's
Okay.
the tallest, Gord? Probably.
I'd say like Gordon Hondo are probably the tallest.
Yeah.
According to my picture on the wall, Gord
Mary being pretty tall too.
actually
No, she's not that tall. She's
Gord
actually
is
kinda
the
short.
tallest because also in the picture he's got a big wizard's hat on, but he's got
Yeah.
the ears too that give him a little bonus.
Oh, yeah.
But Neovir was taller than all of you fucks.
Oh, Neonbeer.
Yeah.
It's a fallen character for the listeners.
All right.
We miss our cleric NPC.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a little
I had that.
spookier when you don't have someone who can heal you all the time and bring you back to life. But it's all good.
So, setting off with your party through this section of dying forest, though a little comforted knowing that it's not all like this and that you have at least a point to head towards. You trek through the snow and decaying vegetation, and you find the temperature steadily dipping towards freezing as about an hour of travel passes. You also notice Val, Mary, and Fern, and also Gord and Hondo would notice as well. As you guys are headed in this direction, you do see signs of someone having walked through this same general direction as you're following this initial trail. You see along this trail these black and blue vines that pop up and out of the snow before you. Familiar to you as they wind over rock and through fallen tree trunks. You see it begin to climb well ahead of you and grow thicker and wider as they grow up and out. The same rime vine that encased Gallifrey and that you encountered back in the Vale. You can see it stretch ahead of you and then begin to climb above the snow and wrap around some of these trees and continue up this hill ahead of you. You can see you're about 30, 40 feet ahead of this hill that begins to rise. At the base of this hill, there's this semi-frozen stream that runs across your path. That's about, as I say, about 30, 40 feet ahead of you at this position. And as you guys are traveling, Gord, the cold is having more of an effect on you than you have been accustomed to in the past. You're finding it very difficult to stay warm. And though you guys are bundled, you can see that you can see... no, you can't see. Never mind. Just Gord on his own. You're finding it very difficult to stay warm. This freezing temperatures have suddenly taken a big hit against you, and you don't see anyone else kind of reacting that way. But you feel a little cause of concern that you are feeling so cold as you traverse this terrain. And this cause for concern just kind of remains in the back of your mind as all of you hear this screeching roar ahead, and a feminine scream intermingled with, as you see these two blurry figures of white dive down from above the treetops and into one of the many dying trees near this stream ahead of you. You can see one that is thicker at its base. They seem to both these blurs dive down and attack at something within this tree, and it gives off what sounds like a humanoid female scream. As I say, you're about 30 feet away from this. What do you guys do?
I think I would instinctively 30 feet away.
You don't have clear sight on what these things are. You can see a flurry of kind of white and whitish movement around this rather large tree that it seems like the hunk a cleft tree trunk, and you can see part of it has fallen, the larger part has fallen down across the stream ahead, but they are attacking something within the base of this hollow.
I think I would move probably like 10 feet closer, trying to get a better vantage point of what is actually fighting each other.
Okay.
Do we have an idea that you said there was like a roar at first, right?
Sound more of a screech.
Okay, so it was a scream. Oh, sorry, keep going. Screech. Like, was there a screech and a female scream?
Simultaneous. A screech that led to this female scream.
Okay.
In this case, I'll get everyone to roll stealth checks. Valentine at disadvantage.
Yep. I'll do one for Fern too. Do you want that?
Yes, please. I'll do Hondo's, but he's fine. Natural 15 for Hondo. He has advantage, but whatever. Yeah, no, he's fine.
Natural one. Natural one for Valentine.
Perfect.
Oh my god.
Oh, you'll ruin us.
Very
all.
on brand.
Very on brand.
Okay. What did Fern
for
get?
Lavender.
Oh,
15
shit.
for Lav is pretty good. Fern?
Fucking 17. I don't even know what he adds, but it's pretty good. I think he adds like
Just
5.
straight dex, I think. I don't think he's proficient, but
He's proficient. Yeah, it's plus 5 for him. So 22.
great. Allie?
14.
Mary and Gord.
20.
14.
Okay.
But we got a natural one, so...
The rest of you balanced it out relatively well, and Valentine is on Fern. So as much as you're at disadvantage, you're not creating the immediate move in some way. However, your instinct to dive into battle you draw your blade, and you don't quite click it on just yet, but you make a rustling move within your seat atop Fern, but the rest of you manage to calm the situation down and kind of rush off towards hiding behind some of these trees, some of these dying trees around in this space. You guys have all kind of flared out a little bit to kind of take good position behind trees. Fern, he's being quiet, but he's not able to hide behind any of these things very well. There's not a whole lot of vegetation, but there is another fallen tree that gives you guys a little bit of cover, the two of you to stay behind. You guys are about 25 feet, 20-ish, 20, 25 feet to the point of this attack that is currently happening. You guys look across this snowy expanse of forest towards, as you now see one of what looks like an ice sculpture animated. It is pulling at something, and it snaps part of this fallen hunk of tree down, and you can see it's this ice sculpture. It looks avian. It looks like a giant crow or eagle of some kind, but completely made of ice. It grasps hold and pulls away a hunk of bark of this fallen tree, and you see this green-skinned, almost like made of green bark, female form fall from this tree and is scrambling across the ground as a second of these icy owl or crow creatures lands and bites into this figure's back as she lets out a scream.
Fern and I go. This has made our day very easy.
As Valentine and Fern, you guys amble up over this hunk of wood that you're in front of. Darkness surrounds you in a sphere.
Fuck.
Anyone who was near, I'm going to say, Mary, you stuck close to Val and Fern. In this case, I'm keeping the pairings. Just a black takes your eyes. Gord and Lavender, you guys notice as you watch these figures ahead, these two ice crows tear into this figure. To your left, you guys see an expanse of darkness suddenly erupt, and the sounds of drawing knives and blades being unsheathed reach your ears, and we're gonna have everyone roll initiative.
Ooh! Let's go, baby.
All right, initiatives rolled 25 to 20.
22.
Ooh,
attaboy.
Gord.
I got 20.
Getting in there.
Check the Facebook group. I just sent a photo for proof.
It's okay. You don't have to prove it. I believe you.
Yes, you do.
Gord, Mary, 20 to 15.
I got 18.
What's your dexterity?
Oh, it's right there. Nope. Oh, I screwed up. Sorry about that.
What are you saying?
One
Plus 3.
Okay. Intriguing.
I think it's time for some spooky fight music.
Kev, you got 15?
Yep.
Old Hando. Allie, what'd you get?
3.
Classic. And Val?
Wait, did you say 3?
Yes.
I got, oh, sorry, I got more than I thought. I rolled a 5, but I had 6, so I got 11.
Okay. Okay. Do this.
Classic Brawly. Strongest
Holy
fighter.
class.
Go. This. Into...
Yeah, it's funny because like it's not like your initiative's trash. It's just that you tend to roll below a
No, it's just,
10.
low rolls.
Always.
Okay. So, to give you guys an idea of what you're looking at, Gord, you see my hand over here? Are you guys on camera? Yeah, okay. Yep. Gord, your position, you guys can see through. You guys have specifically taken like defensive positions where you have what would be considered half cover, but you are still watching this direction, knowing there was something happening over here. So you still have line of sight over here, but this also erupted over here. So Gord is positioned here, Lavender beside him. Ali and Hondo, you guys are this is kind of hidden amongst a tree here and some low-lying brush and stuff there. This rock is going to take the form of this sphere of darkness, which suddenly has encapsulated this area, within which somewhere Valentine atop Fern and Mary, you guys are within this sphere of darkness. These two guys are crows, and this is the ailing creature of the Fae. I need to put on some better battle music, because this is super soft. And then we can start with Gord. That'll do. Okay. Gord, kick it off. You're top of the initiative.
I shall cast Investiture of Flame.
Okay.
What the fuck is this?
Gord, your entire form just erupts in flame. Lavender, you look beside you as Gord just looks like he is caught on fire, though is entirely unfazed, as this fire just encapsulates his entire body.
I just look at him and I say, that's hot.
Gord, that is your action to do that. You are concentrating on that. Let me get a little concentration.
This is dope. I can't wait to see what this Gord can do.
Concentration marker. So that's your action to cast. You still have a bonus and 30 feet of movement.
Where am I on the... Oh, wait.
You're right here, if you can see this guy over here.
Oh, okay, I made it bigger.
So your enemies are currently 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, about 40 feet from you here, and you know that there's something fishy going on that is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, about 40 feet that way. You know there's a sphere of darkness suddenly around your friends, and those guys are both about 40 feet from you, no matter which way you look.
Did Gord take that thing where you can see through magical darkness, or no?
I think he can.
What's that called?
It should be in your features and traits, under your Warlock Invocations. It's probably Eyes, or Devil's Sight, I think. That's the name.
Sounds on the nose.
Devil's Sight.
If it is, then you can see a little bit more, if you can confirm that you can see that.
I don't see it.
Under features and traits. It might have been one you swapped out to get something new, but I can't remember.
I don't think I have it.
Okay.
No,
then...
he has improved pack witness and it's that one with the shadows.
No,
that's you become invisible.
Yeah.
And armor, shadows, and yeah. I
Cool.
see it.
Sounds like even more cool shit, so that's all good.
Yeah, so unfortunately you just see a sphere of darkness there, but you've got your movement and your bonus action. What are you doing?
I'll just move behind that boulder in the bottom.
Like this here?
Yeah.
So you're going to get... This is the sphere of darkness, so this is like a cloud of blackness. You want to just get closer to it?
Sure.
10, 15, 20, 25. That's your move. Is 30 there? 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. 30 feet to get there. Puts you close by, and within you can hear Valentine, Fern, and Mary. You can hear their breath. You have very high perception. You can hear that a sudden drawing of blades from within, and actually as you get closer, you can see a tiny creature.
What?
In black. Actually, one is up within this tree here, but I don't think it's actually going to stay, so I'm going to put it there. You see one up about high up in this tree and one crouching low. They are cloaked in black, and you can see both have drawn small, very small daggers. They are very small in stature, and they almost are kind of shrouded in shadow, but you see long pointed noses and ears kind of reach out from beneath these hoods, and they are gray in skin tone. So you've moved, you use your action to cast a spell. Do you have anything for a bonus? You're going to call it there?
I'll call it.
Okay. End of Gord's turn takes us to Mary. You are surrounded by a sphere of darkness.
Would I have an idea that this is like this kind of spell? Like, we've seen it before, but I'm not sure.
It's been utilized, I think, by your party as well as against you guys. And it is all-encompassing. And I think you would be familiar enough with it at this point in your guys' career as adventurers to recognize it's not a blindness. It is a radial effect.
Okay.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, okay. Say, Val, get the fuck out of this thing, and I'm just gonna go, I guess, towards out, what's the right word? Like perpendicular out towards where I know the rest of the party is, into that big empty space, which
So
I think
to
is your left.
the east.
Yes.
So you were here, so going 5, 10, you break at about 15 feet of movement to 20 feet. You're outside the sphere, and you see Gord entirely erupted in flame, though seeming not to give a shit about it. Do you want to keep moving the 10 feet this way?
Sure.
Pulls you to about there for your full 30 feet of move.
Okay.
You look back and you see the sphere of darkness. You see the 2 crows, and that's all you can see just yet.
Okay, I was going to use, because obviously something cast the sphere.
Mm-hmm.
So can I use, I'm trying to find what it's called.
Your bonus action?
Eye for detail. As a
Absolutely.
bonus action.
Make a perception check as a bonus.
Ooh, not very good. I only rolled a 14.
14. As you look around, you obviously see the immediate danger that you saw before, and you see the sphere of darkness. However, its source eludes you, and as you quickly scan the area, your adrenaline begins to pump, and you lose sight of anything that may be hidden around here, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm going to... I see those 2 crows attacking something.
Mm-hmm.
I will... Fuck me. Are they still, like, actively in the act of attacking that thing? Or I guess it's weird because we're, like, in a round.
They seem in pursuit.
Okay. I will, I'll just call out, everyone calm the fuck down, and I'm going to pull out my bow, and I'll just hold 2 shots in the direction of that crow's in case something, in case they aggressively attack something.
So are you holding your action to attack, or are you trying to intimidate things to stop attacking?
No, I'll hold my action to attack.
Okay,
That
so
was
you're going
just
to
more
hold...
to let the party know what the fuck I'm doing.
I just wanted to clarify. There could have been 2 directions you wanted to go there.
Yep, I get it.
So you're going to hold both your arrow attacks with your bow.
Yeah, until,
Something.
that's all I see. So something over there until it makes, an aggressive move that I deem dangerous.
Totally fair. Holding action. I'm just writing something quick. That will end your turn.
Yep.
And take us into a simultaneous turn. Lavender, roll a dexterity check. Just straight check, not save.
9.
Plus dex.
Plus your dexterity.
12.
Okay, you beat it, so you go first. Hey.
I'm going to do mirror image.
Okay, using your action, you cast Mirror Image. First, Wild Magic Surge.
Ooh.
Love me a Wild Magic Surge.
13. Always so close to that one.
You suddenly erupt 3 copies of yourself in space.
Hondo's worst nightmare.
Hondo looks on in horror. That's your action.
Okay, awesome. And then
Is that concentration? I think that's one that's not.
it's not concentration, no.
Yeah.
Tight. I am just going to throw a little aura around you so we can try and remember you have those.
Good idea.
So you have a little aura around you.
Just to show you have your duplicates in you.
And then I'm going to inspire Hondo.
Okay, bonus action. You look towards Hondo. What do you say to Hondo?
I say, come on, pick up your slack here, buddy.
Are you gonna stay there or are you gonna move?
You're right there.
Yeah, I don't know. You're over in this corner here. You still see well over here, and you would have some cover from anything that way, and you still see the sphere of darkness across this way.
I'm probably going to stay.
Cool.
Which seems lame, but
No,
yeah.
smart.
It's a very defensive move. It's smart. But Hondo, you gain a D6 inspiration to use. At this point in time, let's see. Yeah. Valentine, from within the sphere of darkness.
Got it.
I might be shielding this, but we'll see.
Let's see. Does an 18 hit?
No.
Then that will not hit either. Actually, I'm going to change the target of that one. Does a 17 hit Fern?
Let's see. Probably. Let me just look. But
I want to
think
say AC 14, but
you're right. Oh, you're right.
I did make it. So, Val, as you guys are within the sphere of darkness and you're preparing for your first round of attacks and trying to figure out what is happening, you feel a blade plunge past you, and instinctively you bring past your shield to block it, just instinctive in battle. However, Fern suddenly bucks beneath you as he is struck, or they, I don't know, are struck for, actually, what is that? 18 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Oops, that's healing. Never mind. Switch that. Not 180. Thank you, D&D Beyond. We're good.
Let's see. Yeah, okay. Should have done this differently. That's okay. Mary, what's your passive perception?
16.
Okay. Hondo, Mary, and Gord, from this tree over here, you see a figure step out of the kind of shadowy exterior. Same as I described Gord to you earlier, though this one seems taller. Their features a little bit more elongated, but they are wearing these black leathers, and it reaches forward, and from the base of this tree, darkness encapsulates your space here as well.
Would I have perceived that as something threatening coming from that area, or no?
Unfortunately, it was hidden from you when it started. You
Gotcha,
only
okay.
noticed as it casts the actual act of the spell.
Okay.
So, expand this entire space is now encapsulated in darkness.
Oof.
Look at this shit.
This is such a trap. It's ridiculous.
Just like that.
It's possibly not a trap from our enemies. It might just be randos trying to survive.
Do it by feel, guys. Just do it by feel.
That's going to end their turn. Yeah. Actually, it's not. That'll end their turn. Okay. That takes us to Hondo. You are currently inside of a sphere of darkness.
So I don't know, if I could break through it, or
You have experienced this kind of effect before. It's kind of like a fog cloud that you can't see through. It doesn't have any physical effect on you, and it just kind of erupted, and suddenly you were within shadow. But you feel nothing holding you rooted in this space. You know that you could move in a certain direction and likely get free of the cloud. You just don't know exactly how far and what is within the cloud with you.
I'm going to move. I'm going to take a chance. I'm going to move out of the cloud. I'm going to move.
So north, east, south, or west?
What I think is north.
Okay.
Northeast.
Let's northeast. Yeah, you managed actually to push past everybody. Totally fine. 5, 10, 15, 20 feet of your movement gets you just on the other side here. So you are outside of the cloud, and you can see these two crows are now 5, 10, 15. They're about 20 feet in front of you, and you don't see this figure. Actually, what's your passive perception, Hondo?
My passive...
Ridiculous.
It's 22.
You actually do see, kind of hidden around, kind of pulled back into this clump of kind of underbrush, you see a taller figure that you saw cast that spell, kind of off in the distance there. And with it, another smaller one is hiding there.
Ooh.
So you see two of these small, they look almost elven, but miniature and more like almost like a mix between a rock gnome and a dark elf, mixed together as one. And then you still have these two ice crows around this natural being.
I'm gonna go for the ice crow first. I'm gonna throw my blink dagger.
You're gonna throw blink?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Roll your attack.
I'm in range, right?
You're definitely in range. You're in perfect range.
They said I'm in rage. Nice. 14. What do you add?
That'll definitely hit. Don't worry about it.
And so the blink dagger is 1d4 plus 5.
Okay, you do not get sneak on this, unfortunately.
So I got okay.
Okay, so 8 points against that one. You throw your blink dagger, and you see it chink into the body of this creature. You can see it splinters and shatters inside of it, like as if you had hit an ice sculpture. And it rears back and looks in your direction with no eyes, just a faceless crow. But it doesn't look like it can take much more of that.
I'm gonna throw another dagger. Take a chance. I'm gonna throw another dagger.
Okay, as your bonus action, you're gonna throw Whisper?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Make your attack with Whisper. Okay, what is the bonus to that? I think you still hit, but...
Probably a 10, but I'll double check. Whisper is 20.
That'll hit. Do you want to travel with it and teleport, or are you going to stay there?
I will teleport. That is a good point, yes.
Okay, you throw your blink dagger and it embeds itself within this crow. Whipping out Whisper, you throw it, and as you release the blade, almost for the first... I think this is the first time this has actually happened. You release the blade and recall the awakened ability of this blade, and you feel yourself shift into shadow, and where the blade impacts this crow, your hand is still placed on the blade, and you teleport the 20 feet to its side. Actually, technically, I guess it would be
the first time we've seen this shit.
Roll damage, and on this, you do get sneak attack.
Yes.
So Whisper is
300.
4 plus 7. And
plus sneak attack.
Plus 5d6.
5d6. 1.
Oh shit, Hondo, come on.
4, 5. So that's my total.
What the fuck is this? Your total's 12?
That's
plus 7.
That was very bad roll, but it was enough. These are not hard to kill creatures.
Just so underwhelmed.
Maybe up that roll for the big bad fights, you know?
3
fair. That's
3
fair.
ones.
A lot of bad rolls. But as you as you withdraw Whisper, teleport it into the space, the crow just erupts and shatters. No more. You look down on this figure, and you can see she looks humanoid, and you can tell she is feminine in her body, wearing no clothes, just a like green fresh bark skin, and like mossy hair. She looks up at you in obvious pain, and is preparing to try and pull herself up to run. But that is going to end all your movement, and actually You still technically have 10 feet of movement because you teleported the last 20.
I'll move.
So you could get to combat with this guy.
I want to get and I'll tell her, you better watch it or you'll catch a cold.
Oh, Hondo is on tonight.
She doesn't seem to respond, but nonetheless, you say that. You finish your turn, and takes us to these creatures rushing into the darkness. These two. Valentine, you feel Fern beneath you get bucked by some daggers. Ooh, that's a natural 20.
Burn.
And a 19 to hit on the second. So, natural 20 first. It's 10. 19 points of piercing damage to Fern on the natural 20.
Okay, still up.
And then 8 points on the second.
Still up. Not 80. Come on, D&D. All right.
And you feel Fern taking the blows, and he telepathically reaches to your senses, and says there is danger all around. You can feel the presence, almost like echolocation, these points on Fern's body where these creatures are attacking him. And they are kind of surrounding you and Fern collectively. There are currently 3 all kind of surrounding you. I just dropped something. Don't worry about it. But that ends their turn. This guy. Hondo, you see one of those figures rush up towards you and throw a dagger at you.
Dodge it.
That's a 14 to hit.
No,
I don't think that hits.
I say, fuck you.
You feel this dagger whiz past you, and you see this creature look up at you, and you don't really see a face. It's just kind of in shadow of this hood. And as he rushes forward, he scoots back away from you again, kind of into this position here. They'll end their turn. Takes us to Valentine and Fern.
Hide, you piece of shit. Hide.
Okay, yeah, just debating 2 things.
Sure.
Yeah, I could do that, but this could be cool too. Do I have any idea that Mary ran away a bit or no?
What's your passive? Perception is pretty high.
23.
I did also flat out say, like, Valentine, we need to get out of here, and then move.
Yeah, you heard her yelling and stomping movement as she took off. So yeah, you don't think she's with you anymore.
I will cast a level 3 thunder wave around Fern and I in every direction.
Is thunder wave the one that has to be a cone of movement, or it's in?
It's the cube.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, these guys are all around you. That's 3. What's the save?
So it's a save 18. Constitution.
Constitution. Thank you. Oh wow, that's a surprisingly good roll. 1 is an 18. 1 is a 17.
Great.
So 1 fail, 1 success, and the other is a 17.
Great.
So 2 fail, 1 success.
So then on a fail save, they'll be pushed 10 feet away and take full, and then the other ones don't get moved and they'll take half.
To roll damage.
I don't know why, but for some reason I thought I didn't need D8s, so I put so many of them in a bag. Okay.
Did you use base level?
I used level 3.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. Sorry, but I
That's okay. That's 5 and 3 is 8. Ooh, 5 and 3 is 8, and then 16 plus 6 is 22.
So have to. Well, that doesn't matter. So, 1. Okay. Oh, Jesus. No, fail. Okay. So.
Hey, concentration fail. Oh, only on the one.
Clear. Val, you watch as the darkness around you is dissipated, and it's how many feet are they pushed away? 15?
10 feet.
10 feet.
10 feet.
So this, and knocked prone or just pushed?
On a field save, a creature takes 2d thunder damage and push 10 feet. Doesn't say anything about prone.
Okay. I think thunder, one of them knocks prone, but it doesn't matter.
The spell does emit a thunderous boom heard 300 feet away.
Yes, it does.
It would have only been the failures that got pushed pile, because the one succeeded.
Well, the other one died, so...
Oh, there we go.
He gets pushed in his dead state.
I like it.
2 of these smaller ones are destroyed and thrown back away from you. And Val, you see, as the darkness dissipates, one of the taller figures in black leathers digs its short sword into the ground, and as it's skidding backwards, stops itself in a 3-point stance and draws it back up from the ground and looks up at you. You don't see a face beyond the darkness of this hood, but you do see a faint smile of jagged teeth and a crooked nose that hangs down as this figure prepares itself for another battle.
I will bonus action click on Heartbreaker, give a little twirl, and be like, I don't think we've met.
Are you going to stay there?
Oh, yeah, we can move now. Fern, my boy. And then we are going to fly.
Where do you want to fly?
I want to fly, like, straight up 60 feet. Let me just see what Fern... I think Fern's move is 80.
It is 80.
Yeah, I'll just go, like, 60 feet.
Okay, just remember you are straight up 60 feet, and you're on that for now. Currently
Can
flying.
I go just on a little bit of an angle, maybe more over that shadowy version?
Towards the guy you just talked to?
Towards Lav, yeah, sorry.
No problem. 60. You can get right
that's perfect.
There. I'm just going to clear these. These guys are dead. Okie dokie. That is the end of your turn.
Yep.
This takes us to the creature at Hondo's feet.
She's gonna kill you, Hondo. She didn't like your funny joke.
She wouldn't try.
Is your bark worse than your bite?
Perfect.
Let's see. Yeah.
Raleigh loved that one. She's killing herself.
Yeah.
Hondo, you watch as this figure jumps up and crawls to this tree and vanishes within the tree. Lavender, you see this figure step out of the tree directly before you and just step out and is breathing heavily and panting. And you see this green bark-skinned female form who looks up at you skittishly at first and sees 4 lavender-tinted changeling figures, but it makes no aggressive action. She looks really hurt.
Mm-hmm.
But she is alive. That'll end her
All
turn.
4 of you wave. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. Well, we were actually just practicing this weird handshake thing, but
It's not your turn yet, don't worry.
Oh, okay. Well, great.
It is almost your turn. Yeah, it is the Ice Crow's turn. Hondo, it does not want to fight you and is going to fly away from you.
Hondo, attack that bish.
You want to
Do
make
I have an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, if you want to use your reaction.
I will use it.
Okay. Make your strike. Which blade?
I'll use...
I guess... Yeah, you don't have your blink dagger. Your blink dagger has fallen to the ground currently because you haven't bonus actioned it back to you. But Whisper is still in hand.
So 24.
Definitely hits.
Oh my god.
You get sneak attack on this as well as a reaction strike, and you are the only one fighting this creature.
And Whisper is a 1d4 plus 7. So...
Plus 5d6.
Yep. So this is it without the 7. So 27 total.
Nice.
As this creature sees you there, and you watch as it looks up towards Valentine, and both wings back, makes a spear-like movement towards it. You grab hold of its wing and twirl Whisper and just stab it in the back of the head, and it just erupts, dead.
Yeah, baby. Hondo, any line? Chill out.
What you yelling for?
That's perfect.
This fight is so complicated.
Okay, that ends their turn and Honda's reaction. They are off the battlefield. Takes us back to Gord, top of the round. You are currently in a sphere of darkness.
And your whole body's on fire.
You're in here somewhere.
I will shoot a line of fire straight forward from where I'm standing.
Do you want to get out of the sphere of darkness so you have a target first?
Oh, I can move?
Yeah, you can move.
Okay, I'll try and get out of the darkness.
You knew where this was coming from, and you saw the direction as it cast around you. So you have a pretty good idea that you are able to move 5 feet and get out. So you only had to go 5 feet and you're there. You do see this figure there, this figure there, this figure there.
Oh, could that thing get them both, Gord?
How long is the line of fire?
15 feet long, 5 feet wide.
Unfortunately, you can't get both, but you can definitely get one, or you can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you can only get this one, but you can get a little closer and fire off a line of fire at that guy.
Sure, I'll do that.
Okay, do I make a save? Is it an attack? How's that work?
Use an action to create a line of fire 15 feet long and 5 feet wide, extending from you in a direction you choose. Each creature in the line must make a dexterity saving throw.
Save.
Takes 48 fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful.
Yes.
A save of 13 is a failure.
Oh, shit.
Do I roll 4d8?
Yes, you do. Burn this bitch.
That's a 15.
Yeah, baby.
That is more than enough. As you, burning with flame, Val, you watch as the flames lick up from the ground beneath. Gord, each step singeing and melting away snow beneath you. You call forth a line of fire, and this creature's with a horrible screech. It is destroyed.
Your soul is mine.
Love it.
I like it. As it is killed, you are out of range, thankfully. You watch as it is ignited, and where it was ignited, a magical light flash in this 10-foot radius, like an eruption of ash, takes the place of this figure. You are unsure if it was the effect of your fire or something else, but this thing just erupted in front of you. But it's dead. That's your action. You still have a bonus and 10 feet of movement. There are still two creatures over here you can see if you want to get closer to them.
Yeah, I'll move that.
Just whoop, into the space where that creature once was, this kind of small singe of ash and melted snow, as you see these two other creatures who immediately look incredibly scared of you. as you can see, even from with no eyes beneath their hoods, but they look like they are ready to run. That is Gord's turn, unless you want to do anything with a bonus.
Nope.
Mary is up.
Okay. Last I knew, there were still 2 spheres of darkness, so I will take a step out towards where I thought the crows still were, like
Okay.
where I was aiming for before.
You are 10 feet out and clear.
Okay.
Wait, did I miss Allie?
Oh,
I did miss
Maybe,
Allie.
yeah.
Allie was
I was the
technically
last
3, so you were after the crows, so you would have gone just before Gord there.
so yeah, go now, Allie.
So,
Okay.
yeah, I only missed you by a little bit. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
But you find yourself in a sphere of darkness as well.
Okay. And like Gord, I'd be able to see like 5 feet that way.
You saw the initial encounter break out, and you know that, and you've been in these kind of spheres before. You know that in about 15 feet in any direction you could go. So you saw your enemy this way before. If you want to make your move that way.
Okay, yeah, I'll go that way then.
So breaking free of the darkness sphere, you use 15 feet of movement. Mary, you're still technically back. And Allie, as you make your way out, you see one more little creature creeping around the corner of this tree right there.
Okay. Am I able to make it to it? Or
You
go
can
up?
go, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right up to it.
Allie is like me. Player Allie is like, oh, I bet it's so cute. I don't want to hurt it. But Brawley's like not even sure, so I'll attack it.
Yeah, it doesn't look super friendly. It's
Okay.
tiny, but not very friendly. Wielding blades, ready to fight.
Okay, I'm going to attack. So that is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
Okay. Can I rage?
If you wish to.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'll save it. So scratch that.
Mhm.
So.
Yeah, so this will be just your strength, not your rage bonus.
Okay.
More than likely enough.
15.
Just enough, in fact. With your first hammer strike, you bring it down on this creature who is even smaller than you in size. This very small, like I said, kind of like a halfling or gnome-sized creature, but definitely with malicious intent. You twirl your hammer down, and it is dead.
Good job, guys.
Currently, you still know these 2 are over here, and that's all you can see.
Okay. I'll just stay there for now, and then I'll make my way after, because everyone will probably finish them off.
Fair enough. Mary, at this point, we jump back to your turn. You are able to exit using 10 feet of movement.
All right. Would I be able to see with a quick look around that figure that Gord's heading for? The one's kind of hidden behind a tree, so I imagine I wouldn't see that one.
This one has 3/4 cover. This one probably has half cover from you in this current position, but you can see it.
Okay. How far can I get towards it?
You've gone 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Would
Ooh, I don't
be
think
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It'd be 40 feet still away from you.
Okay, I'll bonus action dash to get there.
Okay, so 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Oh, so I can't get there.
No, that's what I was saying. You were still 10 feet shy.
Fuck. Well,
You can pull that back. I understand it's difficult to kind of figure out the terrain on this camera system.
shit. Well, that completely changes what I was going to do.
You still have your bow drawn.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to kill this guy.
Oh.
What's the idea? Okay, well, I'll take Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to try to use Insightful Fighting.
Okay.
So that I get sneak.
Yeah. So roll your Ooh, I actually rolled pretty well. I rolled an 18. Oh, it's a deception check
Yes.
against this guy.
Yep.
It's actually a 21.
Oh, I rolled a 23.
Ooh, nice. So yeah, you get your sneak attack.
Yay. Okay, I'm going to. Is he holding anything?
It is holding a short sword.
No. I thought this was the caster.
It is.
Oh, well, okay, the short sword.
Not that you know that technically, but
No, that's true. Okay, I'm just gonna take a shot at like a kneecap or something. Try
Sure.
to. Alright.
Are you specifically saying non-lethal?
For now, with the first one. Let's see
Okay.
how much damage I do. I don't want him in like the chest. I just want to see how he reacts.
Sure.
Because I haven't seen anything this whole fight, so I have no idea who's dead, how many, any of that. It's like a 21 to hit.
21 definitely hits, yeah, for sure.
Okay, just a bow. It's just a normal arrow. Oh, I rolled trash with my sneak attack. It's only 14 points of damage.
Okay, your arrow strikes its knee, and you see it recoil in pain and snap the arrow hilt shaft off in its knee with its short sword blade, and you can see some brackish like blood beginning to pool around its knee and its armor area, but it is not quite dead.
Okay. I'll do another shot in the other kneecap.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Or in a non-lethal way. I don't want to. I might accidentally kill this guy depending on how much he bleeds, but she's not aiming for like a headshot. Is what I'm trying to
If
say.
you call non-lethal, I'll honor the non-lethal attack to try and incapacitate.
Yeah, she wants to try to figure out who the fuck these guys are. So
Sure.
Second attack, it definitely hits. It's like a 25.
That's
It's just a normal roll. It's better. 13 points of damage.
that is enough to knock him unconscious. In fact.
Oh wow.
Nice.
This guy, the darkness sphere you watch fade behind you as this guy goes.
No one was in it anymore.
Nope.
Super useful.
Get off. Get off. Knock that tree over too.
I
That's
also
your
murdered a tree.
that's your action. You still have movement.
No. Oh, not very much movement though, right?
You have 20 feet.
I'll slightly move in that same direction.
Okay.
Because I probably didn't see that the girl
You definitely
appeared
did.
behind me.
No. You were in the
So,
darkness.
that's it. It's my bonus action too. Says everything.
Okay, Lavender, it's your turn.
Who's left?
Oh my
There is,
gosh.
at this point, from your aerial perspective, all you see is this figure and this one who is keeled over and is currently bleeding out, but slowly.
I guess who can Lav see?
Lavender only sees the this natural fey-looking creature directly in front of her.
I'm gonna healing word her for sure.
Okay.
At a level
You're close
3.
enough. You could cure wounds if you want.
Yeah, Cure Wounds can do more.
Oh, cure wounds. Okay, so I will cure wounds her at a level 3,
Sure.
or maybe at a level 2,
I was gonna say it's very generous.
Okay.
It's very generous.
or maybe even just at a level 1.
yeah.
Yeah, level 1. We're
It's
gonna
like
heal
10
her up.
o'clock in the
Yeah.
morning.
Yeah.
All four of the Lavenders confirm over what level they should use for this small creature,
How you feeling? Do you think you're okay?
and
Yeah,
then
we're
you
gonna
cast level 1. Roll the d8.
Where is it? Here?
Oh, I think I stole them all for that
Yeah, I
one.
don't
Sorry.
have
There
it.
you go.
Cool. 4.
Average.
Yeah, I know, like cheer. 4 plus 8, so
No,
9.
plus 5.
Plus your charisma, yeah.
Oh yeah, 9.
9. Hey, she'll take it, She seems skittish as you reach forward with your hand, but there's something about you that doesn't spark any huge fears in her, and you place your hand on her forearm, and you see this, you're kind of lavender colored light kind of cascade across some of the wounds, and you see her back has taken the brunt of some of this damage. And you see the bark kind of stitch itself over and begin the healing process, and she seems happier.
Because there are 4 of me, one's like touching her, one's like holding her, one's like snuggling her, one's like playing with her hair. And can I well, I guess we've got people over there to kill those guys, right? Yeah. I think that's all I'm going to do.
Yeah, you've used your action, so in theory, you can only move 30 feet that direction. You wouldn't be... You're like 90, 100 feet away from the...
Yeah, as I'm comforting her, the reason why I'm spreading myself all around her is really just to kind of keep her in place from fleeing. But she thinks that I'm just comforting her after healing her. She
seems less resistant and not concerned right now. She's thankful for the healing for sure, and is kind of playful with the mirror images around her. That'll end your turn and take us to Hondo. You see one creature. One creature still remains right here, 30 feet from you.
I'm going to move 20 feet toward it.
5, 10, 15, 20.
And then I'm going to throw Whisper at it.
Throw Whisper. Make an attack roll. That definitely hits. Roll your damage plus your 5d6 sneak attack. Unless you are just throwing. Do you want to teleport with it?
Yeah, I'll teleport with it.
Then yes, roll your sneak attack.
Let me just check. 1d4. Okay. So the total is 30.
Nice. That is more than enough. As you walk casually for a few feet, you see this creature beginning to back up and ready to flee, and teleporting through Whisper, you huck it, and it embeds right in the sternum of this creature, and you draw the blade back out, and this shadowy blade, this energy that surrounds it, almost pulls some of its energy from within as this creature's light fades and it falls dead. The combat seems to have come to an end. You have one creature that has specifically been incapacitated, is currently bleeding out as it was knocked unconscious, but slowly. And you have this natural figure of the Fae as well. What do you guys do? Actually,
the guy is
2 seconds. I'm going to change camera, and then we'll do this.
Perfect.
We return.
Is that guy unconscious?
As you kind of look over and you begin to kind of fly down on Fern, you see a pool of blood beginning to kind of pool out, but you can see some faint rise and fall to the armor of his chest. Very faint, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, who do we talk to first? This guy or hey, Lav, are you okay? Where did the tree person go?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh, this is your worst nightmare. She's right here.
Oh shit. I'll fly down to Lav and that tree person.
Okay. As you and Fern descend, she shakes free all of your duplicates, Lavender, and rushes forward to Fern. As Fern lands on the ground, she rushes forward and nuzzles the side of his face and kind of puts her head to his. And you see Fern respond favorably, and she is just kind of scratching and petting and just looking into his eyes and having this almost silent communication between the two of them.
Fern gives her a little wing hug. Do you speak our language? Do you speak common?
She like looks at you for like a moment as you begin speaking, just like hearing you speak, and then just looks back to Fern and is just like nuzzling and petting him.
Okay. I'll try and telepathically be like, Fern, can you talk to her? Can you understand what's going on? Or are you just sharing a Fae thing right now?
He kind of intones back to you. There is a connection between the two of them, of Fae energy, of Fae, of the Feywild itself that is giving them a chance to commune. Gord, I should also note you get temporary hit points for killing that creature as part of your one of your warlock abilities. So cool. I forget how much. It's like a D10 or something like that. So roll that if you get a chance.
I think I'll dismount Fern and be like, maybe just watch over her for a sec while I figure out what we're doing with this guy, Fern.
He like just kind of you feel like a positive response.
Lav, you want to go have a conversation over here? Labs.
Yeah, 1 second. I dropped my mirror image.
Oh, you could have kept it. It's fun.
Should I keep it?
Yeah, why not? Keep it
okay,
as long as it lasts.
I thought it would annoy you.
How long does it last?
I thought it was a while, isn't it?
It's either a minute or 10.
Oh,
shit.
1 minute. It's gone.
It's going to go in a second anyway, so drop or not, it's not going to make a huge difference, unfortunately.
Okay.
Everyone makes their way towards. However, Hondo, Gord, and Mary, you guys are the three who are, and Allie, quickly enough, as you two focused on this Fae creature, the rest of you made your way to this dying figure of, I don't know, leathers and shadow.
Yeah, I would have made my way right towards him because I was trying to incapacitate him before.
Hondo, you and Gord are literally like
right
10
there.
feet all away. At the same time, Allie comes up quickly behind. So the three of you really are first to deal with him.
Well, I don't know if this will be worth anything, but maybe we can get some kind of information. I'll just start like bandaging up his knees so he doesn't die and lose more blood, or I'll try.
Make a medicine check first.
While she does that, have I been able to walk up yet, or you want me to wait a little bit?
You are in this like moment. You're still flying down towards the Fae creature, so you guys are back a bit. I'll let you know when you guys are in.
Perfect.
I rolled a 15.
That's enough to stabilize this creature. He's not conscious, but he's not dying.
Should we tie this guy up?
Still talking to the
I asked to the people around me.
We not only tie him up, but we may want to rough him up a little.
He's already pretty fucking roughed up, Hondo. I don't know if he can walk. I fucked his knees up.
Talk.
Yeah, but I literally just stopped him from dying. I feel like if you rough him up anymore, that will undo the work I am currently doing as I'm like roughing up his knee. I'll let you talk to the dude if we can wake him back up, if we even speak his language. But I'll toss a little bit of rope to Alana to tie his hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
While I'm fixing his knees.
Ask him a few questions.
Alana ties him up as Mary stabilizes him. At this point, Val and Lav begin to walk up. Lavender, your mirror image does fade at this point. Gord, you're still on fire for a few minutes.
Gord, are you okay?
You've got I'm going to say 9 minutes of this investiture of flame still.
Perfect.
You look so fucking cool right now.
Thanks.
What does that feel like?
I feel nothing.
Oh. No heartburn or anything like that?
No.
The last time, Gord, when you set that one dude on fire, he burst into, I don't know, something. Should we be that close to this guy?
No.
Backs away slowly.
Yeah. Gord, Val, and Lavender, you guys keep you're about a 15-foot distance as Mary and Alana are tying and patching, and Hondo is just kind of watching over menacingly.
Just shadow torturing, shadow boxing.
Just preparing himself for the deeds to come. What do you guys do?
All right, so are we going to wake this guy up and talk to him? You guys done over there?
What happened to the elf? The bark chick.
Oh, she's with Fern. Lav found her. The Lavs found her.
Wait, you left her alone? Way back there?
No, she's with Fern.
She's not gonna run?
She and Fern seem really close, real tight. So I kind of said Fern to watch over her. And
as you guys look over, she is kind of mounted on top of Fern, and they're just kind of like trotting around. And he's
oh no,
doing little like hops in the air. He seems like
Fern.
she's having some fun.
That's so cute.
Really cute. Does she look young?
Make a
she seems young.
nature check.
Wisdom.
You just never know.
Her old is 16 with
Nice.
just like my wisdom and my nature are the same.
It's incredibly difficult to tell. This is not like a human who has like green skin. She's made of bark, but like the green young bark. So in that you could intone that perhaps she's younger and has not grown old and wizened and harsh as the exterior of a tree, but more the interior of a young sapling.
No, that's cute.
Hey, we just saw that Lav can ritual cast comprehend languages.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you should start working on that for the dragon.
That just means she can understand but not speak, right? It's tongues that
you guys look it up.
Speak.
You must be touching a surface in which
You understand the literal meaning of any spoken language you hear. You also understand any written language. Might still be worth it.
You can understand but can't relay.
Can't talk. Maybe let's try it.
Okay.
Have you tried Elvish?
Oh, I didn't try Elvish, but
I just want to double check the ritual.
The duration you understand
stuff.
the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface in which the words are written. It takes 1 minute to read the page or text. This spell doesn't decode secret messages in a text or glyph.
In less than an hour, it's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it'd be good to have for an hour just in case.
Yeah.
If it's free, it just takes 10 minutes.
That's why.
Oh, so it doesn't take a spell slot?
Mm-hmm. If you do it as a ritual one.
Yeah, so
together.
It's not your sorcerer side that grants you. Both of you guys get the ritual thing as bards.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
I think Amanda's about to sneeze.
I was.
Comprehend languages. So that will take you 10 minutes to go through the ritual of that. If you want to do that.
I can only imagine what that looks like with no cultural appropriation, just very calm.
Studying, trying to figure it out, meditating.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're doing though?
Yeah, it said that it takes a pinch of soot and salt.
So that's if you're a material caster. Like if you have a wand that you use, and we have kind of you use some like that gem stuff that you have. Like that's your focus for channeling your magic. So you don't need that. The only time you need the only time you need components is when they have a gold cost to them. So you'll find some things do have a specific gold cost, and some spells have a specific thing for a specific purpose. In the case of like a plane shift, you need a specific thing attuned to a place. Though I have kind of I've bent that rule if you have a specific connection to a place.
So I call Hondo over, and I say, Hondo, come over here. I'm going to do this ritual thing, okay? It takes 10 minutes, but I need your help. The only way I can cast a ritual is if somebody massages my back. And I convince him, hopefully.
Make a persuasion check. Hondo, make an insight check.
Well,
You're pretty.
actually, yeah. 14 persuasion.
What's your insight? Oh, what do you add to insight?
My insight's not...
Probably not great.
Check, you said, right?
Yeah, just your insight.
4, so 9.
Ooh, lavender.
So you are of no obligation to do this, but if you think that if you want to help Lavender in doing this ritual, she seems like she needs this to help.
I need it. I need it. I need your help.
I will do it, but I will have my sword nearby. If you try something, I will not stab you, but I will threaten.
To be honest, I don't trust that because you have stabbed me before, right in the neck.
Actually, that is a good point.
So I already have enough scars from you. Now let's get kicking.
Oh, okay.
Sweet.
It's very strange. At least he's not going to torture that guy in a way to be horrific. Keep his hand busy.
Are the rest of you waiting the 10 minutes before interrogating, or are interrogating now while she does this?
Let's try and talk to the guy.
Yeah, we can at least see. I'll check his shit while he's still unconscious too.
Great
see
idea.
what he has on him.
Make
Great
an
idea.
investigation check.
That's a great idea.
Great. 17.
You look him over, and he is wearing some studded leather armor. Looks like nothing incredibly special. A nice-ish cloak, but nothing crazy. 2 short swords. You do find a couple of odd little trinkets. Some like a nice bracelet of like gold and silver. You find a small pouch of not gold, but like shiny, like gold, like pins and like shiny buttons and things like that.
I'll leave him with all his shit. I'm not going to take his shit.
What if it's not his shit?
Well, no, but
it doesn't look like it's worth a ton. To
I also
you guys
typically wouldn't take people's gold or anything, no matter
But is
what.
the trinket like a picture of him and his wife and infant child?
Doesn't seem like it.
All right, then fuck it.
No, they're definitely like they're definitely like the bandits of the Feywild, but that also means they were not that hard to kill, so they're not a huge threat.
Let's talk to this dude. They were working with these crow ice things, though. Let's talk to him.
Maybe we'll see. Has he started to wake up yet?
Not really. No, he's been unconscious. He is stable, but not awake.
Let's. Oh, fuck, we can't gag him.
No, because we need to talk to him. I'll just lightly smack the side of his face.
I'll try and walk to the other side of him so we're surrounding him, but I don't want to be that close. Maybe 10 feet away.
Sure, 10 feet away. Gord is still on fire at this point, just keeping that in mind.
Dope
He's
for
the
intimidation.
intimidation.
Yeah. Allie has also joined beside. As Mary, you kind of tap the side of his face, and he starts to come to. You can see just beneath the brim of his hood now fallen back away. Gray skin, pure red eyes, and dark black hair that is kind of matted down with sweat at this point in time. Definitely, like I said, elven features, but not elven. Some kind of fey ancestry though.
And gnome size, like Lil.
This guy is like the same size as you.
This guy's taller.
Some of the other ones were small. There were 2 that were medium.
Okay.
But he starts to come to and look around and immediately goes for the hilt of his sword.
His hands are tied.
He still tries.
Oh, okay.
Buddy, what are we doing?
He just is trying to wiggle around to grasp the hilt of his sword.
I'll reach down and grab his arms that are bound and just kind of hold them like that. You're not going anywhere.
Make an athletics check at advantage.
I love Brawley's voice.
I love her.
Natural 20.
Hey!
Yeah, this guy is just feebly trying, but is well restrained by you guys, and then doubly so by Brawley. And he eventually does give up attempting, and it just sits and stares at the ground.
So do you speak common? What's your deal? This will be more fun, I think, for everyone if you talk. We were looking for the Doob Katha. Ever heard of him? Can I see if he reacts to that name at all?
Make an insight check.
Fuck, should have been Mary.
I was going to say, because yours is at disadvantage too.
Oh, shit.
Also true.
I was going to make an insight check to see if he understands Val and is just ignoring him, but I'll let this go.
Oof. Natural 20 and a 5 plus 8 is 12? 13? 12? 13.
His eyes flick to you in the moment that you mention the name, but then immediately flick away.
Does anyone have... Valentine could do that. I mean, Lavender could do that, but she's busy. I'll try to use my sword to tilt up his chin and direct his head in the direction of the bark girl.
Mm.
I'll say in Elvish. How'd you come across her? Regardless of whether he understands it or anything, but I just want to try to get him to look at her, and then I want to judge his reaction to see.
As you kind of forcibly tilt his head, he looks over, and then looks back up at you as the blade is kind of cut into his very pointed chin, and he has no reaction.
Okay, doesn't react to her, doesn't react to me. Okay.
Were you trying to intimidate or persuade him to talk, or what was the intent there?
The intent there was try to get him to acknowledge her and then try to judge his reaction of how he sees her, that she's still alive or that she looks better, or I was trying to infer there if he knew she was there.
In that case, then there's still no reaction, and I wouldn't say a check needed there.
Nope. Okay. I'll say in Elvish again. Look, dude, your group is kind of shitty to us. I have no intention, or I don't really want to kill you, because that seems stupid and a waste. But you did attack us first. If you can give us any kind of information, I'd gladly let you go. I have no idea if he understands me.
You're speaking Common Elvish?
Elvish.
He looks up at you and says in Elvish, "Kill me or not, it doesn't matter. You will die just as soon as I will."
Cool.
That's very creepy. Are you saying, okay, let's break this down. Are you saying that if I kill you now, we'll die now? Because that seems weird.
It matters.
I'll look around.
Not.
I feel like it does to us, though. I'll look around to the rest of the group.
Only Valentine understands.
Okay. I'll say in common, it's bad guy stuff. We'll die. None of this matters. All that shit.
I'll try and bait him here and be like, it's not too late to pledge allegiance to the Summer Queen. And I'll say that in Elven.
Make no check. He just scoffs and says, looks to you and says, "The Summer Queen has had her day. That sun will set Very soon. The Dark Crow will see to that.
Oh,
Looks pretty bright to me.
fuck.
And then I'll point a hand at him and be like, Mary, step back.
Yeah, I would. Is Elena still holding him?
Elena, please step back too.
He begins to, as soon as Elena lets go, he begins to try and squirm and run. But you can easily...
I'll blasty him.
Let him run
blast
like
him.
20 feet and
Don't
pick him up.
blast it.
And
As Hondo's massaging.
Stop her.
you watch as the 3 Eldritch Blasts erupts in this dazzling, radiant light energy. And
So
there's no
weird.
more.
Rookie mistake.
Are you done massaging yet there, Hondo?
I don't know what I'm doing here.
You still have about a minute left before the 10 minutes have passed here.
The question is Hondo good at massaging? or is it that kind of massage where it's just like, feels like someone's stabbing you with their fingers?
No, I think Hondo would be really good. He's very
Hondo's
dexterous.
first rodeo.
He's very experienced. I will walk. That was a good idea, Mary. Speaking Elvish, I'll walk back towards the Bark Girl and Fern and be like, do you speak Elvish? Do you speak this?
She seems to pay you no mind as
Great.
she is just kind of rolling around with Fern in the snow and like making snow angels and throwing snow up in the air around him. It's a fun little Fae scene.
Well, I'll just stare at it. And
It's really cute.
At this point, Lavender, your ritual does come to an end. You feel enriched with language.
Do I tell Hondo? Question mark. How are things going?
we will need your help with this soon.
No, make a quick dex check. Just straight D20 plus dexterity.
No, Hondo, not you. But good roll.
Oh man, I wasted such a good roll.
Gotta hope there's more in there.
I have an 18, guys.
2. Ooh.
You are mine.
It started pretty good, and then like Hondo's fingers started to cramp, and then he just started getting the elbow in, and it almost broke your concentration at one point on the ritual, as he's just like both elbows going, just like poking, and like comes back with the hand, but like it's still cramped, so he goes back. It's not been a great massage ultimately.
All right, we're done here. Thank you, Hondo.
Anytime.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Okay, so let's go talk to some people.
So were you saying that allows you to comprehend languages? Is that what you're doing?
Mm-hmm.
I'll see if I can ask.
Look, I'm understanding you right now.
Yeah, you barely do all the
Or
time.
your flame form does fade at this point.
Does he steam?
Oh yeah, the steam just rolls off him, and like the snow in this whole radius area has just dissipated away. And you do actually see some earth beneath that begins to kind of grow back green around the fringes away from Gord. You do see some begin to kind of sprout back.
Good. I'll try and telepathically commute to Fern. Hey, can you ask her if she knows anything that could help us? Slav could understand her.
You see Fern kind of stop frolicking for a moment and kind of nuzzle her and then kind of nudge her back towards you guys. And she kind of like playfully is just like nudges him back and scritches him once more and then heads towards you guys, kind of like head cocked. You now see like more as time has passed now, like the green is growing more vibrant, and you can see like blossoms kind of growing across her shoulders and chest, and her eyes are very like emerald vibrant green as she walks towards you guys with her head cocked and like this kind of wry smile.
Okay, how the fuck do I pantomime this? I'll point to her, and then I'll point to me and be like, Valentine. And then point to her.
She looks around at you guys and she starts speaking, and Lavender, you understand what she's saying You all helped me. I may be able to help you in a small manner, but unfortunately, I don't know what you need.
I'm like nodding ferociously, being like, yes, yes. And then I tell everyone what she just said. And then I suggest that we like draw a picture in my book. Somehow.
It's a great fucking idea. Why don't we draw?
Try start with drawing the creatures we just witnessed, the crow things, and I don't know if she'll know what a question mark is, but like circle it. Like, does she know what that shit is?
Okay.
I was thinking also to try and make Lav draw more things. If Lav draws that, I'm going to draw in my book. I'm going to try and draw the, what's Galifar. And I'm going to put a sad face next to it. And then I'm going to make another one that's literally just an arrow and point it towards the castle.
Okay. Lavender, as you finish drawing the ice crow, is that what you were doing?
Yeah, I'm going to draw the ice crow, but I'm also going to give her a second to leaf through the book. And then she gets kind of an idea of like where we've come from, like that we're this weird, odd group together, just to kind of give her an idea. She won't understand the words, but she'll at least see the pictures.
Yeah. She, as you finish your drawing and then kind of just present the book to her, she sits it in the ground before her and just kind of flicks the pages back and forth and like laying on her stomach and then just like kind of with a quick breeze, just like the pages flutter and she goes to the last one as she kind of just reminisces and looks through some of the other images and then finally sees the last one and then looks over at the space, the tree where she was attacked from and says, these creatures are evil and made by one more so. She looks up at you, like pointing down at the crow, and then kind of shakes her head, and then points off in a direction. We'll say north for the direction that you guys were traveling, and says, "Evil lies there. These stretch out and hunt and kill. Take prisoner."
I draw in my book like the castle, a question mark, and like a time signal. To kind of like
know what a time signal is.
like a clock.
I don't know if we have clocks with this like tree lady.
Oh shit! You're right.
You can still try.
What about like one of those little sand things?
All right, you try and draw an hourglass for this?
An hourglass. Oh my god! But because I want to know like how long that evil's been there.
What I'm gonna have you make for that is make a straight charisma roll for that. As Valentine, you show your first picture.
How pretty is your drawing?
It's so pretty.
It's like Pictionary.
Kind of.
So yeah, my drawing was Galifar with a sad face.
She looks at it and then looks up at you and says, "I don't understand this." She points to the tree and says, she says Galifar, she says Everlight. You recognize Galifar. But Lavender, you hear her not understanding, but recognizing the tree, but not understanding. What was your charisma check, real quick?
It was 13.
Okay. What was your question?
I was just gonna say I'm gonna tell them what she just said, and then I feel like this girl doesn't really know a lot.
Mhm.
So why don't we just hear more about her story?
Sure.
So I draw a picture of her and like a little like word bubble, and then like her like I draw like a story to be like, you tell us your story kind of thing.
Okay, make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
Oh man. Oh yeah, with advantage. That's good.
Yeah. 16.
Okay. You can see her like processing like what it is you're asking of her, and like you can tell she is like on one hand like wants to help you for what you did for her, but just keeps looking back at like Fern and like she wants to like not do this anymore. You can see she's losing interest. She wants to like play and do something fun.
Can we get Fern over here and snug her?
Nah, I think we've used her enough.
She does look at you and look back and point at her picture and then put a hand to her chest and look at you, Lavender, and say, this, and she kind of points around, was home. But home is dying.
Hmm.
And then she points back in the direction and says, evil grows there.
I put down my book, I just walk over to her, I give her a hug, and then I just hold her shoulders and I just look at her in the eye, and then I just look back at everyone, I say, I think that's it.
As you do, she stands at this point, and she, as you like look back to the group, she embraces you in a hug, and you feel this kind of energy kind of pass up and around the two of you, and there's kind of this quick whip of snow and wind around the two of you, and you feel like a little energy kind of come across you, and she says to you, there, I will help. You will be safer. And she turns, waves, runs over to Fern, gives him a kiss on the side of his face, and then runs into a tree.
Sick.
And disappears.
Our music literally changed to like angelic voices during all of that.
Became the tree.
Lavender, you feel one, sad to see her go, but two, emboldened against the cold. You currently have resistance to cold.
Great. That's tight. All right, guys. I think we got to keep moving towards the
warm hearts. You know what I'm saying?
Cool. I'll go up to Fern. And there's no time for a short rest, I guess. I think we just got to keep moving.
Your guys' call.
Did anyone waste anything? Lav used just a couple spells. I used a couple spells, but I'm not going to get those back.
Well, I mean, I know what time of day is a dumb question, but like, how long have we been awake?
It's only been an hour. You guys like talked for a bit in the morning. So it's been like 2 hours and change. Like, you guys have only just set out you set out for your journey. You've been walking for about an hour and change, and this happened. Valentine, from your vague recollection, like, you think you're close at this point. From like your general idea of travel, you remember seeing the vague idea of a stream and a hill not far before the castle.
Okay, I'm going to use let's just keep moving, but I'm going to heal Fern a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's mostly what I was trying to say is like, if you've only been up for like an hour, you can't take a short rest.
Yeah. I'm going to level 2 cure wounds, Fern. Anyone else get hurt? We all okay?
Honestly, I think just you. Hondo, did you?
Oh. Great. I did well there.
You guys got the jump on most of these guys pretty good. They were not very difficult. But as you guys heal Fern and gather your things and begin to set off once more, you crest this hill that this stream was at the base of, and again follow the line of the rime vine, this black and blue tinted bramble that rises up the side of this hill, and as you crest it, you see it go down the other side. And as you crest this hill, you do in fact see a grand castle looking, lying before you. Very classic looking, however, tall and picturesque. You see a series of spires and battlements and walkways that move kind of in all directions around this tower. It's not massive, but it is... it's very, very fantastical. You can see atop the stone, there would have once been a flourishing, vibrant ivy. You can see and floral growths across the stone that you can see would have once dotted almost every inch of the exterior of the stone and hanging off the edges, though now you can see it lies cold and dead. You can see also massive gouges and broken sections of stone across its entire face. You see whole sections of wall blown outward and scarred in some manner. There looks like an intense battle was done here at some point. But as your eyes follow the lines of this castle and follow the lines of the rime vine, the vine continues down this hill and crosses a small stone bridge over what looks like a simple moat of water. You can see like lazily floating chunks of ice in this moat of water. But at the other side of this bridge, rather than a courtyard or gate, you see a hedge maze that stretches across the entryway into this castle area. The hedges stand about 10, 15 feet tall. It's difficult to tell at this range. And you can still, you can see is the hedge itself is standing and still green despite the oppressive cold. And you can also see as these black and blue vines have made their way across the bridge, you see them wind their way up and within the maze exterior. Seems to have worked its way into the outer wall, where you also see directly in the middle an opening into said maze.
Fuck. Anyone else a little wary of trying to fly over this thing? For some reason, I feel like it's just not going to work.
I don't even think I want to risk it with my Fernie boy not at full health. I think we should just walk through this maze. I'm sure there's nothing bad in this maze, right?
Fuck.
Probably not.
Seems like a terrible... How far is the castle from us?
I want to stress, it didn't look massive. It looked like an entryway hedge maze. Nothing labyrinthian.
Okay.
More of a feature. It looks like you're down the hill and across. You'll be there in 15 minutes.
And is it like directly outside the castle? Like it's around the castle, or there's like almost a space?
It's around the front of the castle, and you can see on the sides of the actual castle it's just built up on a bit of a hill and rock. So there's no there's only one way into this castle. That's what I'm trying to say. Through a door, you could, in theory, fly up and around and do whatever. You guys are powerful in other ways. You have other ways of getting into a castle, but the on foot entryway would be this and only this.
Does there look like there's any signs of life? Any disturbances in snow? Kind of
near you?
Like that looks like the path that we're on. It's been recent.
Nothing that you can see with a passive perception. You can make a survival check if you want.
Okay. Terrible. I rolled a 2, so it's a 3.
You don't see much. It looks like there's some small channels in the snow, but nothing of note.
How far away are we from this maze? Sorry? We still have to go over the bridge and all that shit.
Yeah, across the bridge, but it's about like 10-15 minutes of walking. Like it's right there. It's not.
Let's go, guys. Let's walk right in.
Not too much of a journey.
Let's be on high alert, but I mean, they know we're coming.
Okay.
I don't like this.
You guys set off down the hill and cross the open field towards this bridge at the base of this castle and hedge maze.
Sorry, go ahead, Scott.
Can I try and make a little perception check to see if anyone's watching us as we approach? Just look for some people.
At disadvantage, but yeah, sure.
Yep. 23.
You don't see any signs of life in any direction. No, nothing catches your eye.
Okay.
But you guys make it to the edge of this bridge. Just a simple bridge that you can see is very old and aged, weathered. But as you cross the bridge, you grow closer and closer to this castle and the hedge maze before you. But at the foot of the bridge, you feel the temperature drop well below freezing. It is suddenly bitter cold, negative 30 degrees. The bite of the cold in the air, which is suddenly devoid of wind or movement. As soon as you set foot on this bridge, everything is still. There's only a faint sound of water moving below as the water of this moat kind of travels along. You hear the chink of ice hitting another block of ice. As you kind of look briefly over the side of the bridge into the moat, you see that these chunks of ice are less, large slabs, but individual creatures, frozen solid, drifting along the current of the moat. You see a couple of elven-looking individuals, some animals, big and small. You see creatures that look like out of fairy tale lore, satyrs, small pixies, and sadly, one large defeated owlbear, drifting slowly, cracking into one another as the maze and the crow await you.
Can I try to either find a rock or make a snowball or something?
I mean, you can find a fuckload of snow, and there's probably plenty of little bits of rock.
Or a little bit of ice or something. Once we get close enough, I want to try to lob something small that I can throw as far as I can, just over one side of the hedge maze to see if there's actually any kind of barrier that we're not sure of, or
sure.
Just want to see what happens.
I quickly use prestidigitation and I make this little tiny trinket that looks like a tiny hondo, but it's kind of heavy, and I give it to her to throw.
A Molotov cocktail.
Don't throw a Molotov cocktail.
It's a non-magical trinket or an illusionary image.
Oh, this is
go
fun.
Make
this just came a lot more enjoyable than this was going to be previously.
Make a dexterity check.
Also smart to throw that, because that's what we'll be bursting in somebody.
I rolled 20 total.
Yes.
With this tiny effigy of Hondo in hand, you fling it over the first. There's an opening, a doorway, an opening through into the maze. But on the other side, you do see another green and black hinted wall of hedge, and you fire it over. Doesn't seem
okay.
to.
It doesn't hit an invisible barrier.
Doesn't hit a wall of something. You don't even hear an impact or anything.
It's good to know.
Gone. You guys, I would say, we'll say across the bridge. You're about 10 feet before the entry of this maze.
I think we should be on.
We all know this is a trap.
Let's be on high alert. I'm going to click on Heartbreaker. Let's be ready.
Let's just stay together.
I assume, Hondo, because I don't want to run back, that you got your blink dagger.
Yeah, all your equipment was regathered and no issues there.
Okay.
What's the marching order heading in?
Oh, God.
It looks like it will be single file.
Who's really good at finding their way around in a maze? I would say, as much as Valentine, I'm sure you want to go striding in there, you still look pretty fucking tired. So maybe you should stick somewhere in the middle.
I'll go second.
Fern. If all else fucking fails, you guys can book out of there.
I'll go second.
My perception is 12. I think I should go.
You're the captain, Hondo. You lead.
Hondo, Val. Who's after Val?
I can go next.
Are you riding Fern?
Yes.
Mary. After Mary.
I'll go after Mary.
Lav.
Go after Lav.
Allie after Lav. Gord in the back.
Yes.
Wonder who's the Gord.
Okay. As you guys cross the 10-foot space between where you were preparing yourselves and headed into this opening, you begin to hear this faint music, soft violin carrying a faintly ominous, slow tune across the snow-dappled hedge. As Hondo leads the charge into this maze, and immediately you see to your right a path that seems to come to an immediate end, and a path to the left that stretches to the left, and you can see two openings about 15 feet down to your left that lead northward.
I just look at you, Hondo.
You're in charge.
We go left.
Hondo, leading the charge here, starts walking to the left, and you come across an opening that is now on your right, leading, let's say, it would lead to the east in this direction. So to the east, you have two doors, essentially. You take the left or the right door?
Doors.
But they're not, I'm just saying doors are openings. It's a maze. Doors for the lack of other word.
You can't say door to Hondo because he's immediately first reaction is going to be to kick it in.
There are no doors. It's just an opening in the hedge.
I'm going to kick down both openings and then look inside and see what.
They're not openings.
It's like an archway. It's like a.
It's just a
entry.
Space.
Little arch.
All right, I'm gonna say, can I? Maybe I'll do an investigation to see if there's anything to indicate which side to go.
Oh my god!
There we go.
Investigation check. Go nuts.
All right.
Nice.
Ooh,
18 on the die. What do you add?
11. So 29.
Honda, as you look through the right door, you see it continues for a long ways down, and then curves again to the east. But you don't see any signs of anything weird that way. However, as you pull back and you head and look over to the left door, as you peek your head around immediately, you are face to face with one of those ice crows. It just sits on a little perch, like one you would say to bust on top of, though there is no bust. You do see some scattered rock on the ground where one would be, and this ice crow just cocks its head at you, and then goes to fly out.
I say we go where the crow was. But before we do that, I pull out my sword and I chop up the arch and the other door.
Okay. Make but I mean, you don't need to attack. You start cutting into the hedge, and with each strike you see more take its place, and it just keeps coming back and constantly regrowing and refilling.
Stop cutting it.
No, you know what, honestly, that's not a bad idea.
I'm gonna burn you when I come back. And then
honestly, Hondo's idea isn't terrible. We should mark where we go. Gord, I'll call to Gord in the back.
Burn it! Burn!
Don't do that. Gord, just every time we get to a turn, can you make an X in the snow or something behind you, just so if we ever, get turned around, we know that or maybe an arrow the direction we went.
I could draw it in my book too.
Yeah, if you want to try to copy the maze into your book,
Yeah,
that's
if
not
you
a
want
bad
to
idea.
copy the maze.
At least you know we went left, we went right, all that shit.
Just draw the arrows we went.
In that case, let's get Lavender to throw a survival check as she attempts to keep track in her book.
You have minus. What do you have?
So I got -1, so technically a 1.
Yeah, that's the one. She got a 2 on the dice. Yeah.
Oh, guys, my
Lavender-
pen ran out of ink.
What?
Not even like you just start writing arrows, but like that's not gonna help. You just have arrows.
Looking at pictures of the dryad.
You didn't draw anything. You just drew arrows in a line.
This is not gonna help us. You don't know how far you walk. You don't know. You might be turned this way. You might be turned that way. What if this way becomes that way? And I don't know if I was facing this way or that way when I was drawing that arrow that way.
Why are you telling me this?
Because it was your idea.
Figure it out.
Figure it out. I liked it when you're smaller. I could hear you less.
Hondo taking the lead and ignoring the two that are bickering behind you. The crow took off to the north, and you see the path extends about 15 feet and then turns to the east.
But it took off to the north, you say?
It took off to the north and then curved, like it followed this path, is what I'm saying.
Okay. I will follow.
Hondo, leading the rest of you, walks to the edge, and where the corner turns, you see about 20-25 feet of hedge continues straight, and about 5 feet before the end, just cut back, there's a curve that would send you south. But you see something at the end, another bust of some kind, and a bit of kind of indented within the hedge, as if the hedge was like grown up and around this bust. But you can't quite make it out from this distance.
How far was it, did you say?
25 feet to that.
Okay.
And it's about 20 to the actual turn to the south.
But I can see this bust.
You can see something. It's difficult to make out exactly what.
So I'm going to throw Whisper and teleport with it.
I fucking love this.
Make an attack roll.
Okay.
That's a dope move, Hondo. I dig it.
Got it. Good.
What are you at? Plus 12?
12.
You hit. Not a great roll, but you still hit because it's an unmoving object. Hondo, Val, and Marius, you guys are the ones right behind him. You watch as Hondo draws Whisper and throws and disappears in a puff of shadow. Hondo, you teleport, and as your blade impacts this thing, it's like pushed into the hedge as the momentum of you like arriving and teleporting and thrusting your dagger in. And as you pull your blade back, you see your blade embedded within the eye of a severed head. That you are now, the blade is just holding this head on top. You see blue-black hair kind of trailing down off of what looks, at least once, a relatively beautiful-looking elven face. It is clearly dead and just a head. And as you lift it up and kind of look at it, as with your Whisper still embedded within it, you hear a shrill laughter come from within the head itself. Just this cackling, mad laughter. Make a wisdom save.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh no, the last 1,000 wisdom save for Hondos have not gone well. Ah!
18 on the dice. What do you add?
And I add wisdom save is +2, 20.
Nice.
It's female laughter. It's familiar laughter. It sounds very much like the laughter you faced on a frozen lake not long ago. But it's shrill, and it cackles, and it continues for a lot longer than is comfortable. You don't see the mouth of this figure move. Some magic is putting this laughter forward. And after about a minute, it subsides as the rest of you follow behind Hondo and see the path continue to the south. It's 5 feet south, and then it splits to the east and west.
Just for clarification, that head didn't look like the winter hag thing. It looked like a blue elf's head. Okay.
So I take the head, to get it off the dagger, I throw it at the group behind.
Okay.
Like, hey, take a look at this, and I just throw it at them.
It lobs over and lands in Mary's lap. You catch this head as it lobs over Valentine and Fern. Instinctively, you catch it and are looking at the face of this elven female head.
Oh, by the way, there was a voice that laughed at me in the head, a woman's voice.
You all heard the laughter faintly.
We heard it, Hondo.
Why would you throw this at us?
I don't know. I thought you might want to keep it.
Ew.
Guys, keep moving. Keep moving. Hondo, you're right. We kept the last head, as you know. So let's keep moving.
Hondo, you enter this 5-foot doorway, and then you have a choice of east or west.
I'll do a check again to see if there's any hints.
Absolutely. Investigation. Oh, natural 20. You can see, actually, at this point, the east path that would lead you further within, seemingly. You see it continue for about 15 feet and then head directly south, but also continue another 10 feet and head north. And you can see actually to that far northern path, all the way to the east, a patch of the hedge is heavily iced. It's thick with, as if freezing rain had kind of come and coated all of the bramble, pardon me, of the hedge on the far east side. To your west, it travels about 5 feet and then is a straight jog south. However, with a natural 20, the sound of that music seems to be coming from let me do my fucking directions here. Seems to be coming from the southeast, and is starting to get closer and closer.
I follow the music.
Okay. Hondo, leading you forward, takes you a little south and then follows to the east path. But before you reach that frozen section of hedge, there is a jog to the south. And as you kind of look down this about 15-foot expanse, you can see there's another path that leads left and right, but down 15-20 feet you see a central gazebo or pavilion that is white wood of some kind and faintly covered in a speckling of hoarfrost. And you feel the temperature just drop out from beneath you. It was cold. It is freezing. And music is certainly coming from that space.
So that gazebo, there's something going on there. I will check it out, but let's be ready.
What do you mean by check it out exactly?
Oh, I'm going to go and see what's inside.
Okay.
Are you just walking in?
I'm gonna stealthily. Maybe I can hide somewhere or sneak.
Sure. Hondo begins to take a stealthy approach. As those of you behind him, do you follow suit with stealth, or are you breaking off in any other way? What's the rest of you doing? As Hondo, roll your stealth check. As you begin to push forward, what are the rest of you doing?
Ooh.
My stealth.
Oh, yes.
15, so 18.
Okay.
I would say I'd recommend giving Hondo a bit of a buffer, but still trying to keep eyes on him, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Like I'm talking.
How much of a buffer? Like you are technically behind Val and Fern in this order. So to give you, let's just give you a visual. Let's do the visual.
I would kind of say to Val, hey, just in case he fucking runs again, do you want me in front of you? I probably have the best chance of catching him.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay. I would say like 15 feet back, not 30, so that like hopefully if I see him fucking go, I could catch up with him, or at least keep an eye on him, even if we're running the same speed.
Okay. Let's take 5. I gotta take a quick bathroom break, and then I'll set up the map, and we'll come back and see what happens here.
Cool.
So it is a little difficult to find definition on where you are. However, Hondo, as you are pushing forward stealthed, you have kind of actually, I'm going to move everyone back one space because you're a little further up than I had anticipated. So you had stealthed, and to get a good look in here, you can stealth and kind of hang in this corner here and get a look this way. And as you do, you got your stealth check, but make a perception check as well.
Mm-hmm.
Valentine, as you at this point are rounding the corner, you can see straight south into this edge of this pavilion, and on top of this pavilion, you see a long table. And Honda, you'll see this too. Let's see what you rolled. Yeah, it's great.
19. Nice job, Honda.
Both of you see a long, heavily laden table with a feast. Just food galore. It looks grand. It looks expensive. It looks luscious and delicious. And at the table, Valentine, you can't make this out at this point, though you do hear the source of the music seems to be coming from this direction. Hondo, you can see, as you take this position, a robed and leathered, cloaked figure at the head of the table to the east end of the map of this pavilion area that he's seated within. You see a shadowy figure whose face you can't make out. Seems to be hood drawn low. However, even as you stealth close, you all hear, though I guess it would be a little difficult for Allie and Lav kind of further back, but those of you closer and gored with a very high passive perception here. Well, there's no use hiding in the shadows. Come enjoy a meal, conversation. You're all welcome.
Well, he knows it's a trap. We know it's a trap. I am kind of hungry.
I like to eat alone.
You see from the shadows, hiding around the corner of a hedge.
I will go on the earring and be like, I really don't think anyone should eat food, but let's see what happens here. And I will step out from behind the hedge. I'll dismount Fern.
I take a very deep sigh.
How far in do you want to go? Like, you guys are still a little further back. Honda was kind of keeping an eye, but unfortunately, it seems this figure is pretty perceptive.
So just for clarity, is that Hondo in the corner there?
Hondo is kind of taking a little position around a corner, around this hedge here. I know it's kind of difficult to make out.
No, it's okay.
You guys are just rounding this corner here, and there's just a full straight line down in here. There is a channel that goes up and away this way, and a channel that Hondo is kind of blocking down and away that way. But obviously the source is within the middle here.
And we can't see anything else, so just ignore what's on the map there.
The stuff that's in white you have yet to venture, so you are not sure where or what it goes.
I will...
There's nothing I can do about the light. That's where the light is.
Yeah, no, totally. I'll ask... fuck it, I'll just walk out.
Okay. Dismounting Fern, you make your
I'll
way.
just take a step forward and like stop there and just take a look on either side.
Do the rest of you like move forward in time, or are you going to stay back? Or the four of you in the back: Mary, Lavender, Allie, and Gord, and Fern. Technically,
Lav is not going to go in yet. She will probably just like hang in the back.
I'll step into that like archway just so I can see, like I get a clear line of sight of what's going on.
I'll go right behind Mary if I can.
Okay, you're gonna kind of jump in front of Lavender. Gord, do you want to hang behind Lavender, or do you want to move a little further ahead?
I'll hang behind.
Okay.
Can Lav actually duck behind that hedge just behind Valentine?
Like
so you
here?
see how there's yeah, exactly.
She can slip this way, sure. I'll just move Gord forward a little bit, so you're at least in the group here. So Hondo and Lavender have taken the east and west kind of rounded around the corners. Mary, Allie, and Fern are making their way about 5-10 feet back behind Valentine, and Gord, you're about 5-10 feet back behind them. As you hear again the voice as Valentine, you begin to crest into the room. Don't be shy. Our honored guests have finally arrived. Valentine, dear, why not join me here for a drink? The rest of you may make yourselves comfortable. There's plenty to go around.
Do I recognize that voice?
Familiar from at least a recent dream.
Okay. Yeah, I'll walk out. I'm going to touch my chest and cast level 3 Armor of Agassiz on myself.
Okay. It's a bit of an aggressive action.
I'm just going to say, I just want to make sure I look my best and just cast Armor of Agassiz on myself.
Okay, as you step fully into this kind of opening area, I'll move you a little closer. You do, in fact, see the table full of food, and this figure, this shadowy figure, sat at the table, at the head of the table on this pavilion. Though now, as you fully enter this space, you also see one of the ice crows kind of nested up on top of the hedge. There, you can kind of see it between the two white sheets of paper there. It's kind of just sitting and turning its head, watching from above. And directly behind this figure, this crow figure here, kind of in this space here, you see held aloft by the vine, the blue and black vine, and this kind of faint blue light, held aloft about 5-10 feet up in the air by several of these strands, a headless torso that is heavily bruised and scarred. You can see deep cuts across its flesh and a patch of skin that seems to have turned black from frostbite beneath the grip of this rime vine that seems to have tightly wound its way across its torso. But by the lack of its head, you assume it's very clearly dead.
I can't say I like what you've done with the place.
Well, seeing as I don't believe you've ever been here, you don't even know where it began. I did attempt a feeble remodeling, one to perhaps remind you of home.
I appreciate that. What are we drinking tonight?
Please sit down. Enjoy some.
I'll take a step forward. I'll move up to the table, but I don't think I'm going to sit just yet.
Sure. As you get up onto this pavilion, closer to the actual, standing at the table, you look across as this figure, still face kind of shrouded in shadow as the hood hang low over its face. He sits back, and across his chest, the robe and heavy black cloak falls away, like a heavy thick duster of leather falls away. and you see adorning his chest and kind of you can see the edges across his shoulders a green leather armor beautifully adorned with the patterns of the Fae, of natural feathers and leaves. It's hard-boiled and almost metallic or insect-like sheen to it. It would be beautiful if it was on someone else. He first says, kind of gestures ahead back to this figure kind of floating above, held aloft. Says, that Sylvanas figure was quite the foe. But despite his power and preparations, he had never considered we would strike from within.
Yeah, we met, I think, some of your friends on the road here. They, they didn't put much of a fight either.
No, it's too true. My Doob Sith, if they've been aptly named, are not the heartiest, which is why I had to outsource a little power. And you see he raises his hand, and in his hand, on his ring finger, he kind of spins this golden ring that you can see these faint, like, frosts, like bits of frost are kind of encircling it. You see just a full covering as if it was pulled out of a freezer, out of a deep freeze, and he kind of spins it idly around his finger. It says, I'd outsource a little power and gain some allies who are a little bit sturdier. I have so many things to do.
Kyle, can I walk up around Valentine warily and just take the space in the southwest corner?
Yeah.
Just slowly staring at this dude. I'm going to start Know Your Enemy.
Yep. Anyone else want to move? As this has been happening.
Brawley, please be by my side.
I think you're muted.
Yeah, I'll go near him.
And what the fuck are you doing, Hondo? Get in here. It's a party. Come on.
Looking shadows.
No, it's not a bad idea to have some people.
Well, we got
not
Gordon Lab
grouped up.
We got Gordon Lab.
I will join in next to Valentine.
It is a tight space. I will try and keep that in mind. There's not a whole lot of space within here. It's specifically rather tight. So at the point, Hondo, actually, Allie and Valentine are kind of blocking the door. You currently don't have a good way to move to get inside. You could, in theory, skirt this way and get real close to him. But it would put you really close to the hedge. And it's not quite able to push through. Gord, do you want to move anywhere closer? Are you good there? You're back here.
I'll skirt the hedge.
I'm good.
Okay, I'll get Hondo a little closer then. The figure at the head of the table looks around and says, that's much better. Better to see who we're having all together. Good to meet friends of young Valentine. Good to see what company he keeps. I have a few questions of you, if you would permit. A few queries.
I actually had a few cues myself, so...
Ooh, why don't we go
shot
tit for tat?
Okay, well, let's see.
Indeed. Guess first, please.
Why did you come back?
I thought we had established this when we spoke last. I was granted free passage from a little bit of, prison is one way to look at it. perpetual torment is another. But it was truthfully not my own doing. But what I do with my freedom is certainly my doing. I came back for a multitude of reasons, but we'll get to those in time. Perhaps a question of my own.
Please.
He looks you up and down, and then fixates on the blade you wield. Says, I must know, how did you come to wield this blade of yours? How did she come to you through it?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't know if we've always had this connection, and I didn't notice it till this year, many moons ago. But the more I found that light, the more I listened to it, the more she blessed me with these abilities. Would you like to get to know this better?
I'd like to get to know parts of it, surely. It's no need for threats. Not just yet. I had wished to, as I promised you, show you the truth of the matter here, Valentine. Let's be honest, we are family. I wish to show you the truth of what lies in this Summer Queen's heart.
You know, that was going to be my next question. So I would love to hear this truth you speak of.
Oh, great minds. Your Summer Queen despises you, Valentine. She hates what lies in your heart, despises the black blood of our people. The Hag Count... Yes, the Hag Countess's blood runs in your veins as it does mine. The brothers three are shadow and pain. We are special. We are powerful. We are the antithesis to her and her kind. These vain, petty fools sipping their honey to drinks, standing proud atop all who do not share their natural beauty. They treat us as scum, or worse. You are nothing more than a stooge to her. You are of this world of darkness. She would like nothing more than to see all our bloodline destroyed. That includes you.
Then why am I still here?
As I said...
Mary said something. Do you want to do that?
I don't think I can, because I'm doing Know Your Enemy.
True.
So I don't think I can do an insight check.
No, if you're focused on this Know Your Enemy, and you're nearing, it's a minute, right?
Yeah.
You're nearing the time, but not quite just yet.
Maybe I'll catch him in the next potential lie.
For sure.
So why is she keeping me alive then?
As I said, you're a stooge. She may have convinced you of your importance, even tricked you into thinking she cares for you. But I've seen her true light firsthand. When you fail her, when you no longer act the perfect groomed lapdog you are, you will taste the wicked sting of her highness. She uses you to exterminate your own kind, and you smile like the village idiot as you do so. What of the rest? He looks to the rest of you. You follow him like no better than whipped dogs. You care not that he would kill his own father, butcher his own kind for nothing more than a wink and smile of a pretty girl.
To be fair, I killed his fucking father.
He sits forward, and as he does with this kind of abrupt shake, Valentine, you being closest, but Mary, as you're studying, and Allie, as you're close, the hood kind of slips back, and you see about 3/4 of his face. And you see a humanoid face of what you can in tone was once elvish or fey in nature, but is twisted, bent, and broken. The nose is elongated and hooked. The chin kind of almost comes up to a point, almost creating a beak-like face. And across his skin, and all of the exposed skin across his face, his neck, his hands, you see the flesh that if a bird had been plucked of all of its feathers and singed and burned, boiled flesh, all just pulled, taut, and peeling back. He pulls forward. Says, "You killed my brother then." He watched. "I did indeed invite you here for a purpose, Valentine, perhaps thinly veiled, showing you the error of your ways. But in truth, my purpose is far simpler. I'm much less righteous. But what of your purpose?"
I admit, I wanted to know more. I love a good story, and you seem to have a pretty good story, so I was pretty curious about it.
I can tell you much more than that.
I'm all ears. I think what I want to know is, how did you fail her? And how did you let yourself down that this all happened?
Make an intimidation check.
Ooh. Yeah.
With disadvantage.
Unfortunately.
Oh.
But you are still pretty good at that.
Yeah, I'm good.
Ooh, so am I
19.
though. So am I though. You do though see a tensing of his one hand that is kind of spinning the ring. You see it close into a fist, and you see his eyes just glare ever so slightly as he kind of sits back in the shadow. My failure was being born this way. I could never prove to her that the darkness in our world, in our history, could ever be quashed. This she could not abide. All I wished was to be of her court, of her people. I tried in vain to show them, to implore them. They cared not. So, I had to turn to other means. When I was found out for what I truly am, she burned me and my people, cursed us, set me into a prison of perpetual torment, defaced me. I want to see you feel that same pain. You follow her and you cast aside that which you are called to do by your destiny. I want you to see this world freeze. He casts in his hand this small little globe of ice. You can see like just a simple sphere. It just kind of grows from nothing in the hand from around this ring and just sits as like a perfect little sphere of ice. As he kind of glares into it, he says, I want you to watch its inhabitants turn feral as their palaces and their supposed superior society shatters around them. I want you to feel the pain of loss, to suffer as I have and feel utterly powerless. You renounced your family and fell in line with this false queen. You embraced the enemy of your soul, and you found new playthings to call friends. I am your true family. Look on me and see the darkness in your heart. Look on me, see the truth in my eyes. I call you now to renounce your queen here and now before me, to place your blade on this table and walk away, or you will watch as I rend the life from that which you hold dear, and I will pry her power from your cold, dead hands. Together we could have had so much to teach one another, to embrace who we truly are. I offer you this last chance. Before you answer, Mary, your enemy goes off.
Hey.
This has been technically over a minute, but we got kind of caught up in it, so.
That's fine. You haven't said anything that would have won an insight check after that yet, so. AC and con, please.
Higher, lower than you?
Yep.
What's your AC?
19.
Equal.
Yeah,
you know if it's equal to.
Yep. So higher, lower, or equal. Yeah.
Higher, lower, equal. And con?
My con score is 16.
Higher.
Okay.
So you've learned his AC at least. Before Valentine answers again, is there anything any of you want to do, the rest of you who are kind of around the space? Are you good standing where you're standing?
I want to set the table on fire.
That's going to be pretty difficult, I'll be honest.
How would you set the table on fire?
It's kind of made of ice, isn't it?
Wood.
It is a wooden table, but the temperature around here, you will not be able to ignite a flame. Just the sheer freezing temperature, your quick spark that Mary made for you, and even just like a tinderbox, there's no shot. Like, you can certainly try, but you're just going to be looking like you're just jerking off around the corner of a hedge trying to flick this thing on. Without the aid of magical fire, it seems you will have difficulty putting forth a flame. But if you are not going to push forward and Lavender's comfortable where she is, Gord, you're comfortable in the back still? Or he went to the bathroom.
Can Lav be peeking around the corner? She just wants to be able to see what's going on.
She can, like from this position, like she can still see Hondo, but like this is now a blocked lane. It's like only a single file lane. Does that make sense?
That is to say, to run through, she can still see through.
She can see, like, she can make you out, but you're blocked by Hondo. She would have difficulty seeing Allie, as she is blocked by Hondo and Val, and Mary is blocked by all three of you. So,
I have a question before anything happens. Sorry to interrupt. The hedges, are they just, and like from when Hondo was smashing them earlier, and in this area, you said they were like thorns holding up Sylvanas' body. Are there like the scary, prickly, cold-causing thorns throughout all of these hedges? Okay, so don't smash the hedges.
You can see kind of wound their way through most of these hedges, that same black and blue thorned rime vine, and that seems to be the same that is holding Sylvanas kind of his body held above. Gore. No, wait. No, never mind. Lavender's passive perception is fucking like 0. So
it's 9.
Yeah. Never mind. All right.
So Valentine he's holding Heartbreaker. I think he'll click it off, and then he's just gonna like put his hand on the table with it and just move it back and forth a bit, look at it, and then he'll look up at the guy and be like, so where were you when I was a little kid thought my dad had died because he had run off and I was just alone with my mom. And then raised in a family where my stepdad despised me. All the other children were afraid of me. And I just had to grow up with books. Grow up pretty alone. And where were you for all of that as my family when I had to set out on my own by myself, try and find where I belonged in this world? Oh, and here you are telling me I belong with you. I belong with the dad who ended up stealing the soul of my little sister, one of the only people I actually fucking cared about in this world, until I found these guys. You give me a lot of talk about family, about joining you, about your very cool looking world over there. I don't know, it just doesn't sound enticing. I kind of like the heat I have with the Wildcards.
Well, you were a child. I was suffering pain, torment, an eternal prison. I'm sorry as a baby you were alone. That's so sad and pitiful, isn't it? I've spent eons staring into the abyss. I've spent hundreds of years alone, without stories, without books, without love, without light. You grow hard. Where your family is, you find them. They make you stronger. Your father surely came to find you, and it seems you cast him aside almost immediately. You care not for family. You care for glory, for those who would carry you upon their shoulders like a hero. You're vain, you're weak. Wow. Show me strength.
There's one thing I want to know before I make my decision here, and that is, you said 3 brothers, and I just want to know who I have to kill after I fucking murder you here. I'm gonna click Heartbreaker back on.
Perhaps a story for another time, then. This is the world we stand in. It's brittle and frail. Her light will melt, make it weak. Makes her followers weak. This power we share can stop that weakness from spreading. Can make the world stronger under our rule. Well, seems I will have to do this alone.
And tips his hand as the globe falls and shatters on the ground. In its space, a massive wave of cold erupts where the globe shatters as an Odaluk's what is it called?
I don't like the sound of this.
Freezing sphere erupts in a 60-foot radius, hitting everyone in the space. Need everyone to make Constitution saving throws.
Ooh, shit. Oh my god, I am fucking nervous.
And then we're going to roll initiative.
Okay. Ooh, not great at all.
Not great damage either.
Whew, shit. Here we go. Fuck.
Okay, Allie.
29.
That's definitely a success. Is that a natural 20 or what did you roll?
Yep.
Yeah,
right.
maybe.
20.
I like it.
All right. That's a definite save. Valentine?
8.
Oh, failure. Fern?
Oh, sorry.
And Lavender, if you haven't already.
I did Lav. Fern got a nat 1, so he's going to be bye-bye.
Fern fails.
And Lav got 17.
Lavender succeeds. Hondo, con save. Sorry?
What was that?
9.
That's a fail. Gord and Mary.
20.
That's
Nice.
a success. And Mary.
20 total as well.
Okay, so not so bad. I didn't roll great on damage, but Valentine and Fern, Hondo, you guys suffer 30 points of cold damage.
Hondo, that's halved for you.
It is not. Hondo is vulnerable to cold as a result of the rime vine that he took when he first went through the bramble, and therefore cuts away his resistance.
Lav is, though.
Lav is resistant, and she gets half and half, so that turns her from into 8 points of cold damage, we'll call it. Allie, Mary, you guys take 15. And Gord, you are also vulnerable to cold as a result of the rime vine that Honda ran you through. And you are, but you saved, so you still take 15.
Okay.
And let's roll initiative.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay.
Alright. I don't really like that dice. Let's get you out of here.
All right. And Scott, you're rolling for Lavender as well?
Yep.
Okay. Fern will act on your turn, obviously.
Oh, yeah. So wait, Fern took 30 there? I think Fern's gone. Let me just check.
Oh, is Fern dead? Okay.
Fern is gone.
Okay. Fern dissipates. Gord, you see Fern just get frozen and then dissipate into just kind of a ball of greenish, purplish energy. But as we kick off, let's do initiative. 25 to 20.
22.
There you go. Come on, Hondo. You better have gotten something good here, buddy.
Oh, no.
20 to 15.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. I got 18.
Okay.
Guys.
Let's do...
God, it's so much more intense with headphones, guys. How do you do this?
Allie, what'd you roll?
No, I got 12.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So Mary, Val, 15 to 10.
12.
12.
So Hondo's higher than Alana. Ooh boy. Hondo, Alana, and Gord and Lavender.
9 for Lav.
Oh, 18.
Oh, well, you're way
thank
up here.
God, Gord. Attaboy.
I must not have heard you. Where did I put that? Okay, where are you gonna go here? You will go here. And Lavin in the bottom.
Yeah, Lav had 9.
Tight. Okay. Yeah. I gotta change my music up because it's just this soft, like, violin shit, and I need need something heavier. Is this music you put in the chat?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is. Perfect. Okay. As the globe shatters on the ground, it just erupts in this frigid, cold wave. You see the figure before you, this dark crow, the Dubkatha, stand unperturbed by the cold, seemingly not, just not worried about it. But Mary, it is your action first. Yes. As he stands.
So all we see is that weird crow thing in him, right?
Yes.
Oh, I feel like just running up and hitting them this early is a really bad idea, but I'm probably...
Or the best idea. Or the best idea.
it's kind of hard to see from here.
Mm-hmm.
Is there room around the south side of that table?
Yep. Yeah, the table is a little bigger than it should be, but you've got a clear space around all sides.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20 would put you in combat with them.
Cool. I'm gonna go on top of the fucking table.
Yes.
Okay, sure.
I love it.
I'm trying to clear his space so that like other people can move around.
No, that's smart.
Great idea.
And I'm gonna like, this is so stupid. She's gonna just run up, swords drawn, and just
Whale.
Yeah, basically like jump down on him and attack him. I'll stay up there for actual gameplay. But
yeah, roll your attack.
Oh god. Okay. Oh, the first one's probably not gonna hit. It's only an 18. Oh no,
18.
sorry. Because it's 19. We know his AC.
18 does miss.
Yeah. Okay. Second
So
one.
Miss. You slip a little as you're just trying to get proper purchase, and he definitely dodges one.
Second one is 26.
That'll hit.
Ice.
I don't have my sneak because I'm the only one right there, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Cool. Wow.
And he obviously saw you coming.
Yeah, and I should have done my thingy, but I forgot. Okay. Let's remember my D4 psychic damage, guys, because I completely forgot it the last 2 fights.
Yeah, you don't use that at all.
I was using it in Allie's story, but I just completely stopped after that. Okay, that's
good. Alright. It's only in your arc.
Sorry, I don't remember how much damage this does. 16 points of damage on that attack.
Okay, as a reaction.
Yep.
Hang on. 16.
You die.
As a reaction, as your first strike misses and he just kind of faintly moves out of the way, confidently, your second strike does find purchase, and as you first hit, you carve in, but by the end of your full strike, the figure has turned to shadow and disappeared before you.
Yep. Okay, I still have a bonus action, so I'm going to use that to try to find him with a perception check.
Yeah.
See if he went anywhere else. I'm hoping because how tall are these hedge muses?
They're about 10, 15 feet tall.
Oh, so I can't see over it. Okay. That was my other idea for coming up here, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm going to use eye for detail.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 22.
Yeah, I would say you do see he disappears, but just on this side of the turns over around this side of the corner into this kind of faint shadow.
Guys, it's gonna be a maze fight. This is gonna fucking suck. This is gonna be so tough.
I'll just say like, "Oh, good try, fucker!" Like literally right over there to everybody else. That's my turn.
That's the end of Mary's turn. Let's see. Do I want to use this already? Yeah, I do. Peering around the corner. You can't see.
Oh my god, an alley just came around the corner. It actually terrifies me.
Yeah, you can only see Mary. So, Mary, as you see where he ends up, he's going to use 2 legendary actions to use an ability against you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. It's a natural 1, so I'm going to use Indomitable.
Yeah.
Roll a 2.
I'd rather not.
Do it.
No, I rolled a fucking 19. Fuck you.
All right.
So a 19 plus, what's my wisdom save? 7. A lot.
You watch his eyes as you pinpoint his trajectory, his movement turns these deep wells of red and black, and you feel tendrils reach into your mind, but you shrug them off for a near moment of failure turn to your favor. And he withdraws into shadow ever so slightly. Let's see. At this point, you hear a cackle of laughter.
Oh, fuck.
Feminine in nature, as rising up over this hedge here on a gray staff broom, you see not the figure you had faced previously, but familiar in nature. White skin, this horrible, wide, disgusting smile as she casts a spell towards all of you.
Counterspell.
Space. Your counterspell fizzles in your hand as another counterspell counterspells you.
Who did that?
Mark
it down.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, I gotta mark that off too. Unfortunately, who would notice? Gord, you notice from over in up in this region here, kind of up in the air, there was a faint bit of muttering of arcane language that you can detect as someone just cast a spell from over there. Difficult to make out directly, but kind of flying up in this space here. I don't know if you can see over here. I don't know if you can see that. But
yeah, we saw that.
Valentine, you tried to cast it. Unfortunately, it fizzles in your hand as a cone of cold rushes past the rest of you here in this space. Cone of cold. I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws again. As a 60-foot cone.
Ooh, that's a huge cone. Jesus.
It's going to hit everyone there.
You say con?
Gord and Lavender, I'm going to give you advantage on your saves as you are semi-protected by the hedges. Con saves, yes.
Not bad.
14.
A 14 is a failure, unfortunately. Allie?
18.
That is a success. Valentine?
16.
That is a failure.
Oh, devastating. Lav got a 26.
That's a success. Let me do some math here quick.
I wonder if actually...
So, Gord, you take 32 points of cold damage. Allie, you take 16 points of cold damage. Valentine, you take 32 points of cold damage. Lavender takes 16. Hondo?
14.
You take 32 points of cold damage.
Oh.
Mary?
25.
You take 16 points of cold damage.
For that, could I use Lav's bend luck towards... Nah, don't worry about it.
Okay. She used... she's just...
Actually, I'll use it. Can I use it?
I've already gone through too far, man.
Okay, it's all good.
Sorry. I know you're playing another character. It's tough.
It's all good.
There'll be better moments. She flies up a little on the broom. Actually, she's going to fly up and then over here. So she's a little out of range. That'll take us to Valentine.
Val. Can Val still see Shadow Uncle?
You can vaguely see the shadow of a shadow over here, and Mary did call out the rough direction.
And then, I guess, can I still see the hag?
She
the
is
broom
kind
hag?
She has kind of gone up and away. You could just see her. She'll have cover. They both, technically, from where you are right now, have half cover.
Okay. Let me just look at which spell I want to use here.
If you, just move 3 squares, though, Scott, you'd be able to see them.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, let's do that.
Just move like technically to the east. Like
I'm gonna rush, to the east.
I'll give you a pretty clear sight.
And if I see him, I'm just gonna like summon some little like Fey Eldritch energy and just like go like this, and I'm gonna synaptic static him if I can. I want to try and do it behind him. It's a 20-foot. Let me see, 20-foot Q or rate. 20-foot
circle? You can hit essentially from this spot. You can hit this spot here, because that would be the first point of impact. Would be here,
and then just grab him. Perfect.
And then it would be from here 20 feet. So 20-foot radius.
Yes.
So yeah, because you got to kind of like this is going to be the fun part of this is the maze of hedges that you got to kind of navigate. So you'll hit this point. I'd say right here. So 5, 10. 5, 10, 15, 20. So yeah, Mary is outside.
Cool.
It's just him inside. Yeah.
So sorry, that is a intelligence saving throw.
He's already used his reaction, so yes, it is. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. That's a 19.
I wonder if I can bend luck that. I don't know if I can.
I don't think you can.
And Lavender, we need to like see.
Yeah, Lav can't.
Oh yeah, you're right. Makes you see. Okay, that's all good though. I think I'll still do damage to him. Yeah, he just won't have the muddled. He won't have the muddled thoughts thing. So target takes 8d6 psychic damage. Okay, great.
Pardon me.
Okay, I got a lot of d6s for a reason. Let's do it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Great.
Yeah, the hinge of bend luck, as you can see.
Why is she hiding? God damn it, Lab.
Protection from death.
I've rolled almost every number on the dice. Oh no. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 23. Halved.
Okay, so I'll say 11. Where's my 11? 11 points of damage. As you fire off with your Professor X style magic, you send this blast. It erupts, and you see him kind of rock forward as the blast hits from behind. But he seems relatively unperturbed by this initial blast. And Mary, you watch as this kind of faintly like pinkish purple aura nearly impacts you as you're standing atop the table, but you are safe. That is your action.
And I took 32 damage from that thing, right?
Yes.
Let me just grab that here.
You moved. Okay. You moved 15 feet, so you still have 3 squares and a bonus if you want to use them.
I'm gonna rush back towards Lav.
Unfortunately, you can get basically right back where you were before.
That's cool with me.
That's 15 and 15.
I'm going to...
Be wary of like blocking the entryway though, Val.
Yeah, that's a good point. I just didn't want to get close to him. And then I'll inspire Mary and be like, I need you to kill another relative of mine.
That's great.
Yeah, inspiration given. And D10, D12, what are we at?
D10.
Yeah, I don't think you've not leveled up yet.
No, it's 10s.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use another legendary action to target Mary. Mary, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
As he looks to you and just says, eat.
Oh.
I don't think so, fucker. I rolled a 26?
Oh my God.
27?
Roll another 19?
No, maybe I'm doing the math wrong. 20. Sorry, no. I was looking at my con. It's a 24. I rolled a
Okay, yeah.
17.
Get your math right. This is important shit.
No, I know that. I was looking at my con, but I knew it was high. 20. Yeah, I rolled a 17, so 24.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. That takes us to his turn. Let's see.
God, he hasn't had a turn yet?
Nah.
He says.
Let's see. All the fun we could have. True, I need to remember that. Yeah. He is going to slide there. And going to cast a spell. Alana, I would like you to make a saving throw.
Okay.
Which one?
Oh.
I'm trying to find it.
Uh-oh.
Where the fuck is it? Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, okay, we're good anyway. I rolled a 19, so do your worst.
Wisdom save.
Okay. I think that's my worst one. Yep. 19.
19 succeeds. That's good.
Oh man, I'm stressed.
You hear just words trickle into your mind and attempt to bend you to his will, and yet you resist the temptation, you resist the call to action, and annoyed, he scowls and goes 5 feet there. That's his action, and oh shit, it's okay. I forgot I was going to do something way better than that, but that's okay. And he disappears from your sight for the time being.
Cool.
Yeah. That's what we'll do. That's the end of his turn. Takes us to Gord.
Gordon.
I will turn to him.
He is nowhere in sight. Right now, all you see is this person here, and you're still... You can move over to here and see your friends all here.
Sorry, that's what I meant, the person in the right corner.
Okay.
Tight.
And I will cast Finger of Death.
Oh.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's,
oh my god.
Make a save, or do I counterspell? No, their reactions are burned. He can't see. Okay. Yeah. Save coming up. Con save for that.
Yep.
Oh, wow. That's a natural 18. Plus 2 is a 20 total. It is a save, but still half damage. Still a lot.
Can Lav you spend luck on this? Can she see her?
What? Lav's passive is trash, so no.
It's real bad. Yeah, it's real bad.
There's like a 15-foot hedge wall. Like Gord can see because he's further back. She's just on the edge of where it's possible, but with her passive...
Pay attention, Lav. Come on.
I don't mean to be too strict about it, but that's a fair ruling, I think.
100%.
So Gord, 7d8 plus 30.
Oh my god. How many times can you do this spell?
1.
Oh fuck, that's amazing.
I just roll 7d8.
D8.
7d8 and add 30, and she'll take half of that.
Oh my god.
So 23 plus 30.
53.
53.
Okay, so 53 turns it to, let's say, 26 for her, which hurts a lot. You look up at her and you summon the power of death from your patron, and firing from your finger, this streak of black and green slams into this horrid Burr hag, this frigid creature of the north, and you see the skin crack and flake away where you strike her with this, but she glares in your direction and cackles madly as she seems to resist the brunt of it, but that still hurt her. So that is your action. You still have a bonus in movement. You're back here.
I will cast Far Step.
Those are two high spells, unfortunately. You've cast one of high level. You can't exceed more than a 5 if you're going to cast a bonus and action spell at the same time. So unfortunately,
I'm not going to do anything then.
You're going to stay there?
Yeah.
Okay. That will end Gord's turn.
Nice damage on that, though. That was fucking...
It's clutch.
Yeah. That's going to end... Oh, you know what? Maybe we do that. That'll take us to another figure in this play. Pardon me for a moment. Yeah, that's okay. Alana, Hondo, Valentine. You feel the ground beneath your feet suddenly quake, and rising on all sides around you, this, from the ground, just wall of ice erupts around the space as this figure flying high above this hedge here looks down and summons up a wall of ice. Where
is she on a broom as well, or is she just flying?
She is also on a broom.
Cool.
I think it's another con save, which is super fucking annoying. All this cold stuff is con. It is a dexterity save. Look at that.
Oh, great. For Val, too, you said? Val is Lavin that?
Val, no, this is just Val, Alana, and Hondo. Dexterity saving throw. Please.
Plus your dex save.
You can just shout out totals now.
Can Lavender see Valentine?
No. Lavender can see Hondo. You specifically hit her.
I know. Okay, don't worry about it.
22.
That's a success. Hondo takes 0 points of damage. That's a success. You take half damage.
17 for Val.
That's a success. You all take half damage.
Oh, thank God.
Let's see. Sorry. You all take 18 points of cold damage.
Is that half?
Sorry.
Already?
That is already half. It was 36 down to 18. Hondo, you take 0 as part of evasion. However, you now see splitting the 3 of you inside this pavilion area and this walkway here. There is now a 10-foot wall of ice that goes around the entire space. In all
blocking us in?
Yes. Containing Alana, Valentine, and I don't know if you can see where I drew it there. Alana, Valentine, and Mary inside this little box. 10-foot walls of ice. Try and make it clear. Okay. And she is just going to rise up a little bit, actually. Sorry, that'll take us to Hondo's turn.
I need to heal up.
Okay.
Let me take a look. I will cast. Is it?
Healing Word's a bonus if you wanted to do more in this.
Healing Word is a bonus. You could quickly give yourself some health back and still have an action, or you can do more healing with Cure Wounds as an action, but you will lose, obviously, your action to do anything other big stuff.
Okay, I'll do Healing Word as well. First, I guess I will take. Because I can see the shadow, right? I can see him.
You do not. No. At this point, unfortunately, as this wall of ice comes up in front of you, you are surrounded by a hedge on both sides. You see Lavender here. You saw Gord around the corner fire off this ray at this creature. You can just see her, but you can definitely see her up in the air. She is currently 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet in the air above kind of this section of hedge.
So I can see her, but there's a hedge in front of me.
There's a hedge, there's a wall of ice blocking your path this way, but you have a path here that would go that way.
Okay, I'm going to throw Whisper and teleport at her.
She's a little further out of your range, but you can still throw and hope for the best. You just have disadvantage on the throw.
Okay, I'll try it.
I will make a point. Whisper, if thrown and not hit and not teleported to, is gone.
It's true. That's
but
scary.
I like the gamble. I love the gamble.
Can you run towards her and try and get non-disadvantage?
She's only 25 feet up, so if you go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, you'd be within 30 feet. You have to bonus action dash. You could get within range of non-disadvantage.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I love it.
Using your bonus action, you rush to this corner where...
oh no.
As you rush forward, Hondo, okay, you roll, keep that 7, but I just wanted to give a point of order. As you rush forward, you see at the bottom of this corner, there's a hole within the ground, not something a trap that you would fall into, but you see at the very edge of this end, it's a dead end of this maze, but within the ground, you see a pit has been dug, and across it, these bars of ice are placed like a prison cell, and you look within and you see 2 of those blue-skinned elven-looking creatures. They look up out of the pit up at you feebly as you throw your dagger upwards towards this hag above. What did you roll? 7 plus
12.
19. That'll hit.
Yes, baby. Do damage, Hondo.
Roll your damage. 2d4 and 5d6.
Oh my god, this is clutch. Do you want to teleport up to her too, Hondo? Make this real fucking cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Brawly, by the way, check the chat.
Plus 7?
Yep. 31.
31. Okay, that's a nice hit there, and I need to make a Constitution save. Yeah, let's do this one. Oh no! It's a 2.
Yeah,
yes, baby.
I just drew it though.
Oh, thank God, Hondo! Wow.
Yeah, Hondo, very clutch.
Clutch on clutch, girl.
It'll take me a second.
We're about to be shooting fish in a barrel here. Jesus.
Just have to try again. I forgot my crow hasn't gone yet.
What crow? That's just a statue.
Hondo, you
it's
teleport.
It's an ice sculpture.
Yeah.
You teleport up with the strike of your blade. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Just wrap those legs around her, Hondo.
Dexterity.
What do you add to
save.
this though? It was a 7 on the dice.
Let me see. Oh, come on. It froze.
Your dex. So we can just do the math.
Dexterity is 10.
Yeah, so 17. Your whisper sticks up under the ribs, the low ribs, and you manage to get up in under this. She's like skeletally thin, horribly emaciated, but you dig in, and she's just... And your other hand grabs hold of the front end of the broom as you kind of hang with one dagger stuffed within her chest and one hand on the broom. You are currently holding on with her if you wish to stay.
Yep. I'll just keep digging it in.
Okay. Hondo holds in a fucking really cool move. I thought that was awesome. That is Hondo's turn. Takes us to Alana. You're muted. Oh, there you go.
Sorry, we were distracting her.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, so I am nowhere near him, right?
Unfortunately, it seems he is taken off to the south. You have not seen him for a little bit and have just been blasted by cold on all sides.
Can I do that Dwarven Fortitude?
So how does that work again?
So
you take the dodge action.
Dodge, yeah, and then when I dodge, I heal up a bit. So it says increase con score by 1. Whenever you take a dodge option in combat, spend 1 hit die to heal yourself, roll die, and add your con modifier and regain number of hit points.
Yep.
To the total.
For sure. So if you
can still move too, Allie, so you don't have to stay there to do this. So
you can use your action will be to dodge, and that will give you a D12 plus your Constitution to heal.
Okay.
You still have your bonus action, and you still have 30 feet of move.
Okay. I'll dodge a bit to the left.
Yep.
Is that your right?
This way?
I think yes.
Okay.
So I'll do that. And then I'll heal. And then I'm gonna add the rage.
You're gonna rage as your bonus?
Yeah, because then if he does attack me, it'll get further halved.
Absolutely.
Probably activate those lights, baby. Activate
right?
those lights.
See if they're on. No, I think it died. Did it die?
Oh no.
It died.
I can see it in my head.
Thing.
Scott, add it in post. You fuck.
Make it glow. Add glitter.
I'm just imagining the shittiest VFX that After Effects has to offer.
Allie, roll a D12 plus your Constitution modifier.
Okay.
For your 1 hit die.
Okay, I rolled a 6, so 10.
Okay, so you heal 10 with your action. Your bonus action, you go into a rage, and then you still have technically 25. You have 5 squares of movement if you want to move somewhere. Where do you want to head a direction?
No, I'm good there. I'm gonna wait.
So you are taking the dodge action right now. So any attacks against you have disadvantage, and you're raging. So any damage you take will be halved, unless it's psychic.
I love the way you said that. That was just not suspicious at all.
That ends Alana's turn. Lavander, Mary on deck.
Did Brawley move somewhere? Can she move? Or
she moved 5 feet, but then she said she'd stay. I'm
just gonna stay there because I think that's what she would do. She would just kind of
get ready.
Get ready.
Sounds good.
Did you say Lev's turn now?
Lavender is up. Yes.
Who can Lev see that hag behind her? What's her perception
Lavender,
now?
unfortunately, will have to move a little bit this way in the same way Gord to see up to her, just the way the hedges are sitting, and she didn't fly as high as this one over here did. Pardon me. So 10 feet of movement, she can see her. And she is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, about 50 feet, maybe 55.
Okay. She's going to level 4 fireball that bish.
Okay. Sorry. I didn't realize that this was... No, it wasn't too bad.
Oh.
Just so you can see a little better. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Fucking do it up.
Yeah, let's fucking do it. So dex save 17.
Oh, that is a natural 20.
Ooh, good for this
Sorry.
check.
Yeah, I'm rolling pretty good on the saves, but so are you guys, so fuck you.
All right, let's see what we got. So
Mary and
D6.
Allie are fucking kicking my ass with them saves.
I mean,
Wow,
they're
these
con
last pretty
saves.
No, they were wisdom saves.
Oh, no, that's true. I am proficient in those.
I tried to hit both of you with wisdom shit, and you fucking knocked it out of the park.
Indomitable.
That's okay. So that's 5 dice and 4 more. Come on, dice gods. Where you at? Nope. Better. Best. Okay, so 12. 18.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Sorry, still rolling.
There's 12 and a level 4 fireball. That's
Sorry.
trash.
12, 18, don't distract me. 24. 28. 28 plus 5 is 32.
32 total, down to 16 with the successful save. But she draws forth one of the crystals from like within her, and using its energy cascades out like a Kamehameha fireball towards this frigid bitch, dealing 16 points of damage, which is this number. Correct? Yes, it is correct. I should have. I forgot. It's too late now. Forgot the wild magic surge.
And then, thank God
We'll
you
do it
did.
next time.
And then she will. That's a waste. She has a bonus action, so she'll inspire Valentine and be like, "Gosh, I don't really like your family," and give him a D6. And then she's only moved what, like 3, 30, or 15?
She only moved 10. She only had to move 2 squares. So you still got four squares or 20 feet of movement. The wall has been cleared south, and there is a path now that Allie has cleared that. She does see this figure over here, this figure over here. She does not see Big Bad Motherfucker or wherever he went. There is a path that Hondo went down this way, a path that goes up this way and over here somewhere, and then back towards Gord.
Yeah, I think she's going to take the one that Hondo originally took. She's going to try and like duck behind that corner.
Okay, so 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 will pull her around the corner out of her sight, but in her sight for sure.
And does she see those little ice people?
Not quite where she is, but she does see about 10 feet ahead, like a dip away, and she does see ice, like literal, like imagine a sewer grate or bars of a prison below that are made of ice. So she does see that, but she doesn't see what's inside yet.
Okay.
Cool.
Yep, and that's all go with me.
That is the end of Lavender's turn. Takes us to Maddie.
Okay. Do I have a sight line on either of these ladies?
You definitely have a clear one on her. Slight half cover to this one from this, even at your elevated here. This wall is a little too high just where you're standing to see where she is. But very clear on her. Despite, actually, still clear though, Hondo you can see is hanging from her broom with a dagger shoved in her ribs. But you can have a clear shot on her.
And then there's this like weird crow thing.
There is the crow that I forgot to do anything with that is going to just chill watching you all from this position here, perched atop the 10-15 foot hedge, and you still have not seen where Big Bad Motherfucker went.
Okay, I'm going to take 2 shots with my bow at the one with Hondo.
Okay.
First one is a 28.
Certainly hits.
Okay, with sneak, right?
Yeah.
Hondo's right. Hondo's literally right on her.
Yeah, it's weird, like that he's like engaged her, but like they're in this weird kind of situation. So it's more of a distraction than a secondary engagement. But you'd still get your sneak for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, that was pretty good. 24 points of damage.
24. Nice.
That goes really well.
Yeah. Okay. Hondo, as you are struggling to maintain hold on this broom, an arrow from the central portion of this battle fires up and strikes the opposite side of where your, like the kidneys of where your dagger is. The arrow pierces in. But Mary, your second shot?
I'm actually going to start move. So, well, we gotta fucking find this asshole, and I'm gonna start going south.
Okay.
And like on the way, I'm just gonna take a shot at that crow.
Okay, so as you jump down, fire off at the crow.
Not very good.
It's just a statue, Mary. What are you doing?
It's a 19, I guess. Still,
I mean, that'll certainly hit. It's a crow.
I guess I keep forgetting how high of a plus stuff we have now.
Yeah, you guys are like into the plus 10 range.
Yes, it's just a D8. Oh, and I rolled a 1, so that's only 8 points of damage.
Still alive. Your arrow pierces into like the core of this crow, and as you see it pierce, and you see it splinter and shatter internally, but then kind of glare in your direction.
Yeah, that shot was more like just petty. It's like, okay, I'm gonna fucking hit you well. Yeah.
That's fair.
Okay, so how much more movement do I have?
Sorry, yeah, you went 5 to there. You've only gone 10 feet to this spot right here.
Okay, I'll keep going south.
15, 20, 25, 30. You do not see your quarry just yet.
No, so ahead of me, we can't see because of the map here. Does it end? It's like an L bend here?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
So yeah, it turns to what would be the west, but you do not see around the corner just yet.
Okay, I will... Still my bonus action. Fuck. What could I possibly use that for? Actually, you know what? I'll second wind. I know it's early, but...
Health is health, man.
Yeah,
Health is health.
I'll second wind.
Okay. You bonus action, steal yourself, preparing yourself for what may lie around the corner.
Oh, I rolled like trash.
And end your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I gotta make a fucking check to see. Gord really pissed her off by hitting her with fucking finger of death. A dick move right out of the gate.
I love it. Attaboy.
Oh, okay. She manages to resist wanting to just fuck Gord's shit up. Knowing the true point of the day.
Pardon me?
She looks longingly at Gord, mouths something horrible towards him that no one picks up, and then streaks towards Valentine and casts a spell.
Do I have my reaction back, by the way?
I don't think you've used it yet.
I will use it on this then. This scares me.
You are counterspelled again.
Okay, I'm just burning reaction.
You're burning their counterspells too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's all good.
It's a tactical move. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Does it change at all that mine had to be a level 4 for your counterspell?
I guess technically you cast a 4th counterspell.
Yeah, I don't have any more thirds left, so I had to use 4th.
Okay, then I do have to make a check. But I rolled a natural 14 and the DC is 14.
Okay, great.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. I just wanted to check.
No, very smart check. But I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure. Yep. Which dice do I like? This one. Fuck me, Gil. No, that's not good. 13.
You have inspiration.
Oh, I have inspiration. Thank God you're here. Not that great. 15
is a fail. Unfortunately, you take.
Can Lav see me now? No, she's around the goddamn
No,
corner.
she moved. You take 38 points of necrotic damage.
And I'm down.
Valentine falls. As Valentine falls unconscious, the hag gives out a wicked cackle and says, "Oh, Auntie, a lovely feast for you."
No, thank you.
That is going to end her turn there. And take us to Valentine. Need you to make a death save.
Oh man, me already? Okay.
Oh.
It's just whatever's on the dice, right?
Straight die.
You have 7, so fail.
That's one fail. Okay. That takes us to him. Ooh, that could be good. Sorry, let me... I have to try and think tactically.
It's all good.
Oh yeah, I can do that. No, I can't. Ooh, that's not bad. That could be fun. Okay. Oh, I don't have a cool thingy. That's okay. Let's see. Mary, Hondo, Alana. You guys see rising up from over the opposite side of the hedge from where, Mary, you're standing. You see the head of this figure, this dark crow, rising up and over. You see him kind of held aloft, his standing confident stance, hands spread open, held aloft by an icy fist. This massive hand, crafted of ice, holds him aloft in the sky and drifts him in the air. Over here. She's there. And he looks down to Ali, Honda. Actually, most of you can actually hear this. He says, "So quickly her light goes out." And that is going to end his turn. Hold on, let me look up something real quick. Sorry. Just want to double check. Oh, 60 feet. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Shit. He hovers ominously directly above Valentine.
Oh, God.
And ends his turn. It is now Gord's turn.
I will turn. He's still over there, right?
He is moved now directly above Valentine right here. You can actually see all three of your combatants as he is kind of just above. Actually, if you stepped right there, if you move 10 feet, you would see him hovering just above this edge of the hedge. You see Valentine's unconscious, dying form. You see Hondo with this hag on this side, and you do actually see this hag as well still, as she kind of came a little closer. You see all three.
Okay. I will cast Lightning Lure at him.
Okay, what's the range of Lightning Lure?
What is that?
15 feet.
He is technically 20 in the air, and he is 20 feet. Actually, you know what? If you move there, you get in range. So yeah, go ahead. What does that do?
You create a lash of lightning energy that strikes at one creature of your choice that you can see within range. The creature must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line toward you and then take 1d8 lightning damage if it is within 5 feet of you.
Okay.
Cool.
He is gonna try and make a strength save. That might be a fail. Strength is one that he's proficient in, unfortunately. That is a 21.
Oh my god, this fucking guy.
I'm sorry.
Does it still do damage after, or does it have
if he wasn't proficient in that is a fail. I didn't roll great. Just happens to be
That's
proficient.
a great idea, and that's an amazing cantrip.
Oh, that would have been
shit.
fucking great. I'm so sorry.
Brock, try it again. It's not a waste of anything. That's awesome.
Yeah, so
It's a
cantrip,
really good idea.
Brock or Gord, you summon this lightning in this whip-like form, and you lash it out towards him, and it wraps around his midsection and kind of the upper arm as he is raising his hand triumphantly over top of Valentine's form, and you wrench back with all your might. But unfortunately, this figure is ancient and old and surprisingly strong, and manages to plant himself well in this massive hand of ice above your friend and resist your lightning lure. That's your action. You still have a bonus and 15 feet of movement if you want to use them.
Do you have any murder bonus actions?
At this point, you only cast a cantrip, so you could cast that far step if you wanted to use your bonus action teleport spell. You tried to use that earlier. Like, that's just wanted to remind you that you could do that if you wanted. Not that it's most tactically sound. Just want to just remind you.
No, I'm fine. I don't really have anything.
Do you want to stay there then?
Sure.
Okay. That will end Gord's turn. At the end of Gord's turn,
Gord without healing now. Not good for the party. But I mean, he has something called Finger of Death. Very good for the party.
it's a big trade, you know. Let's see. Allie, he looks down at you, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, natural 20.
Fuck!
It's been good, night.
Way to go.
It's pretty huge. He looks down and says, "Kneel." To which
I respond, how about no?
And he responds, "Then watch him die."
Oh, don't like that.
That is the end of Gord's turn. That takes us to the hag that Hondo is clutching on to. She is going to rise into the air. Another 20 feet.
I love this image so much. Hondo just clinging to this hag.
She rises 20 feet into the air, and then... Is she going to use a spell to push you off, or is she just going to fucking push you off? Ooh, actually, that could be fun. Hondo, make a wisdom save for me.
Sure.
She says, let go. Wisdom
What do you
save
have to
total?
wisdom?
My wisdom save. Oh, I have inspiration. Can I use it?
Sure.
Because my wisdom is +2.
Does she... Casting a spell next to him, is there anything there?
Not unless he has Mage Slayer.
Oh, shit.
It's not a ranged spell. It's just just a spell. You can use your inspiration here. So you have a 12. You have inspiration from Lavender or from Valentine?
Lavender.
So you have a D6.
Okay.
So 12. This could be it.
15.
A 15, unfortunately, is a failure.
Oh, so close.
She says, let go. And you feel your body just freeze up as she pushes you off, paralyzed, held, and falling.
Ugh.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 feet to the ground. Paralyzed, you cannot make any save to do anything about it. And you
Did she hold person him there?
Yeah.
Oh.
You suffer 15 points of bludgeoning damage
Okay.
as you hit the ground paralyzed. Right there. I guess actually, like right at Lavender's feet. Hondo falls,
Shatters
paralyzed.
through the ice prison.
Yeah. That will... Yeah, concentration there. Check. Good to go. Okay. Okay. Hondo, it is now your turn. Your turn, you are paralyzed. At the end of your turn, you can make a wisdom save.
So at the end of my turn, I can make I can't do anything right now then.
Unfortunately, no. You are paralyzed for your turn, but at the end you can try and shake it by making another wisdom saving throw.
All right. Well, this is...
Isn't that what you rolled the last time?
Yeah, 14.
Unfortunately, Hondo, you still find your body racked with paralysis, freezing cold, and Lavender looking down on you. It's a little sad. That is going to end Hondo's turn, unfortunately, and take us to Alana.
Okay. Is my audio better, by the way?
Yeah, you sound great.
That's great.
Okay,
Yeah, much
perfect. It switched out my audio for some reason.
Oh, weird.
Can I go to Val? Like, am I able to get to him?
Yeah, for sure. You are like 5 feet away.
Okay. I have one last regular potion, so
Okay.
I'm gonna use it on him.
Appreciate.
Now, am I also able to grab him and like roll away with it?
I would
Or,
say
like,
you use your action to feed him a potion,
Okay.
but you can try and drag him a few feet at half movement. So you could, in theory, like pull him back to where you were or push him forward. Unfortunately, he's kind of still caught in a shit spot.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll just try dragging him, just kind of GTFO.
Okay. Do you want to go like down this way or over that way? East or west?
This way.
Okay.
Can she go north, or is Gord blocking that?
Gord is blocking, so she can get you 5 feet north, but that would be it. And really, only she would be there, and not your body. So, pulling you... Oh no, everything's all entangled.
Oh no.
How much did I heal, by the way, Brawley?
Good question. What is it again?
5.
Kyle, is regular? I think it's
2d4 plus 2 for
2d4.
regular.
2d4? Okay.
5.
Plus 4?
15.
Plus 2.
Plus 2. Okay. Oh, sweet. 8. 10.
Wow, amazing.
Good rolls tonight. Holy moly. I say that.
I mean, yeah, your initiative was shit, but everything else is fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Knock on wood.
Actually, this initiative wasn't terrible. It was the last fight, right?
Yeah, the last one was like 3.
This one was okay.
Oh, fuck. Wait, I didn't do that on you. Okay, good. Okay. It's at the end of your turn, Alana. You managed to move Valentine a couple of squares away. At the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Once more, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Alana.
Okay. Oh boy.
As above, you start to see a little bit of frustration grow in the crow as he looks down on you and his eyes turn to deep wells of red.
18.
God damn it.
18.
Wait, 18 plus what?
0. I think.
18. Yeah, double check that because 18 is a fail.
Yeah.
Doors
18.
are good at this shit.
18, unfortunately, is a fail on this ability.
Ooh.
Ooh. That was a good roll, though.
I know.
Okay. This is what this one is. I forgot what this does. Alana, as you are heroically dragging Valentine away, you see his eyes blink back open to consciousness, and suddenly light all around you suddenly just flares like a migraine. You suddenly become just obscured light is just messing with your eyes, and you look up at the crow to see what it is he's doing to you. And haze all around begins to grow as all you can see is this figure, this massive, shadowy, growing figure. You see tendrils of shadow reach up and around and encompass everything around you, and you can't look away. You are currently incapacitated and visibly dazed. Your speed is 0 as you are basically hypnotized by the crow.
Cool.
That'll end that. But
does she still have an action?
I mean, that was not even on her turn.
Okay, cool.
She just did her turn.
Yeah.
This is after as a legendary action. That'll end the legendary action and take us to Lavender.
Okay. Lavender does not like what she sees down here. She's going to run back to see what's happening in the other space.
Just leaving Hondo's paralyzed form.
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20. Be 25.
So can she see Valentine here?
No.
Can she step in there?
It is so she's at 25 now, but to get past Gord is double move. So to get here is really 35 that she doesn't have.
And she can't. Let me just see here.
No. I think I'm getting my rules wrong. I think you can pass through allied spaces regularly, but enemy spaces are half. So she can get to that space right there, but can't touch. But she can see Val.
Okay. And then let me just see this shit here. Oh my god. Do you know if there's a limit? So she just got a new thing. Do you know if there's a limit on the spell level when using Quicken spell?
No. Just as many sorcery points as you have.
But she could use 2 spells in one turn, like bonus action and action, and there's no limit to that spell?
Oh, no, you still have to
do the 5 level
by
thing?
the 5, yeah.
Okay. She is going to see Valentine and be like, gosh, you don't look so good. You know, I liked you small. I wonder what you look like big. And cast polymorph on him.
Okay.
And make him giant ape version.
Okay.
To make you rush for a mini.
Yeah. Let's use this one. This huge fucking thing that pushes Allie like back into the bramble.
Sorry. And then anyone else take a lot of damage near here? Not really, eh? Brawley, you okay? Mary's down there. And then she'll just... Can she have Quicken spelled that? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So I'll use Quicken spell on that. That costs me 2 sorcery points. 1, 2. Confirm. And then she's going to cantrip Firebolt Icy Dad.
Okay.
Icy Uncle.
Go nuts.
Oh, God. This one.
How's their wild magic on only leveled spells?
Yes, technically.
7 and 8 fire damage. So that's 15.
You see it not having as much effect on him.
Right. Oh, wait, I have to roll to attack, don't I?
Yes, you do. Sorry.
Sorry.
Jumped right past that.
Oh, I don't think this is going to work. 16?
Does not hit, so yeah.
Okay.
Back up to where we were before. Yeah, fuck. I don't like doing the retroactive wild magic surges. I just keep forgetting about it. I'm trying to think about too many things at once.
Good. I'll read in my book. I'll try to remind you for next time, because they are fun.
Yeah, please do. I'm just trying to run too many things. But that, and is she going to stay there? That's actually all of her moves, so she has to.
Yeah, she can't really do anything.
Yeah.
And then she used a bonus, so that's it.
All right. In that case, I've used all of those. End of Lavender's turn. Yeah, it'll be Mary's turn.
I just fucking got over here. I could see him fly over that way, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably too early for this.
It's not.
Oh, okay.
I assure you it's not.
I'm going to close my eyes and grip my sword really tight in my right hand and summon the Pegasus.
Yes. Ooh, okay.
It is not too early for this shit.
It's an action, right?
It's an action. Yeah.
Yeah. So you hold tight to your swords and you feel the warmth and energy within your armor, and you call out to the gods above and summon forth Mira and bring down your Pegasus mount at your side. This beam of light pierces through the frigid cold you're within as she descends and gallops towards you, tightly squished in as her wings fold in amidst this maze.
I should not have fucking left him. Alright, don't worry, we're not going to be in here for long, and I'll get on her.
Okay, that uses half your move.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm trying to find her. Do I have her in here? I do! Her speed is 90.
Mm-hmm.
She's fast.
She's
45.
Fast. Yep. Can we get up out of the... Like, just so we're up above the...
Yeah, like you just want to be up 15?
Just so I can see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So then what I would have... How much movement left?
30.
I can't get to him in 30.
Yeah. It's like on the table here.
Back on the table.
Okay, so I will bonus action know your enemy. No, not know your enemy. What's it called? Insightful fighting.
Okay.
I rolled a natural 16, but he's probably good at deception. So I rolled a 27.
Ooh. But it's a deception check, yeah.
Which he's probably very good at.
Pretty good, pretty good. Not with a natural 1, though.
Hey! He's fucking marked. I get my shit.
Okay.
We're gonna action search.
Yes, you are. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
Because I heard someone call something out about someone go eat Valentine, so she's pissed. All right. I only get the 2 attacks then.
Let me use this hex for that because I don't know where anything else is.
That's fine. Mine,
I have
like
that.
Gold,
I forgot about that.
mine. But, the first one's probably not going to hit, but I still have a inspiration, so I'm going to use it. Oh, and I rolled 10. That's pretty good. So that would have just been a 16, but now it's a 26.
That'll hit.
I am going to dump a... Oh, he's flying, so most of the shit's probably not going to work.
Never know.
I'll just... He's probably immune to fear, but I'll make it a menacing attack anyway for the damage because she's pissed.
He is not immune to fear.
Mm.
Well, let me roll a lot of damage.
What's the save? I mean, I rolled an... Oh, okay. He's definitely fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
My DC's 18.
I rolled a natural 15.
Yeah. I figured it wasn't going to work. She's angry.
Yeah, I know. You get extra
Trying
damage.
to be scary.
It's worth it.
Oh, I rolled really good.
Like, yes, please.
That's 12, 19, 23, 45, 6, 7, 30, 37 points of damage on the first one? Attack.
As a reaction.
Okay. Oh, no.
As you hit, he turns to shadow and disappears from Bigby's hand.
Fuck it, I got 37 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
I'm definitely getting punched in the face by that hand now.
37. I rolled half of 37 is what?
17?
18?
Yeah, sounds right.
Okay. It takes half.
No, I'm good on my con save.
Oh, I understand.
37 is that, I think? Yes. But unfortunately, he disappears from in front of you.
That's fine. I can't do anything with my second attack now because nothing's near me.
This is true.
Attack the hand. Can you attack the hand?
Does the hand take damage?
You can certainly try.
I'll fucking hit it, I guess. I'm right here. I'll say the first swing goes up to hit him, and then she goes to take the second one automatically and like goes through where he was, and will end up swinging into the hand. Hopefully, depending on how I roll. Yeah, I rolled like a 23.
That does hit.
I mean, it's gonna be basically no damage. Oh, and I rolled not great, so 14 points of damage.
You see, it does seem to be taking damage.
Okay.
Cool.
I had nothing else to. I did as much as I could possibly do on my turn, so I'm done.
All right. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good turn. That will end your turn. I have no legendary reaction or legendary.
God, it's such a cool spell. Fuck.
Actions. All right. Well, guess we're just gonna keep plowing ahead here. She flies over this direction and gets all y'all motherfuckers except for Hondo with a cone of cold.
Even though I'm like 20 feet in the air?
60-foot cone, babe. Big old cone. That's the fun part of a cone. It gets all directions.
Lav has resistance, not advantage on this.
Lav has resistance, that is correct.
Good. Good.
Already had it.
And is this Dex? Which one is this one?
Sorry, this is a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Why can't I do math? Okay. Alana.
Yes.
Con save.
Okay.
Is Hondo in this?
Hondo is saved. He's not in this, but he is paralyzed.
I don't know why I did calculator 20.
20 is a success. You take 15 points of cold damage. Lavender.
And is that halved because I'm raging?
Ooh, yeah, 7 points to you.
Nice.
Sweet.
Lav rolled 15 plus 9.
That's a success. She takes 7 as well. Because it's halved and halved.
Okay.
So it'd be 15 down to 7, same as Alana. I do need her to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. No problem.
On top of that.
Let me just roll that damage.
DC of 10.
19. Fuck yeah.
Maintains concentration. Valentine.
Yeah, so I rolled 18.
That's a success. You take 15 points of cold.
Okay.
Mary, and the same for your mount.
Oh, I didn't roll for her. Well, for Mary, I rolled a natural 1.
Oh. You take 30 points of cold damage.
Oh, for her, I rolled a natural 17. So let's see what she actually
She takes 15. DC 17.
Okay.
And Gord, con save.
1 sec. 17.
You take 15 points of cold damage as well.
Nice.
So she moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, she's kind of there. She's just doing her thing. Okay, she's going to chill up there.
Sorry, I missed that. Did she fly down and then fly back?
No, she's staying in this spot here on just hovering just above this hedge, 15 feet up. I ran out of platform. There it is. Couldn't find it. Oh no, this is my Bigby's hand, so this pizza thing is going to be Bigby's hand for now.
You want me to bring you a shot glass or something?
Nah, that's fine. That ends her turn. That takes us to Valentine.
You tell me if I can do this. So how far away is she from Val?
Which one? The flying one or this one?
The one who just hit us with that cone.
She looks to you by 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet.
And she's flying in the air.
Up 15-ish.
And then the other one, is she, 60 feet?
She's 50 straight up and back about 10, 15.
Okay, so tell me if I can do this. Can I pick up the table and huck it at the one who just cone of colded us?
Yeah, for sure.
It's pretend it's a rock for this attack?
Essentially, yeah. I'm down with that.
Cool.
I'm going to keep it on there because I'm using it to elevate people, but yes.
Sure.
Just this beautifully set table with a tablecloth.
I mean, you
basically the Hulk throwing a table. Yeah, I did. That's true.
23 to hit?
That'll hit.
And it's 7d6 bludgeoning damage. 4, 6. You bitch. Better. Yeah. Yeah. It's not bad. 8, 12, 18, 19, 25 plus 6 is 31.
31?
Yeah.
31 to her. Okay. She's not concentrating on anything, so she just takes straight damage. The table, you grab it and just... it slams into her, and the broom buckles and moves as she drops and scrapes into the hedge as the table just collides with it and is now just kind of embedded within the hedge. And she pulls herself back onto her broom and scowls, and you can see some blood flecked across her face. This kind of black, purplish blood. She doesn't look happy.
I can move 40 feet. Can I get on her? I know there's hedges in the way. I'm also huge now.
So you couldn't move through unless you moved through the hedge.
Yeah, which may do some stuff to me. But and Bixby's hand is like right in front of me, right? Or it's like right next to me?
Bigby's is about 10, is like, it's 5 feet, 10 feet to here from you. In theory, you could like try and jump over. I think you can jump over a number of feet equal to your strength score.
I'll fucking do that. That sounds cool.
I think. How many feet what's your strength score?
+6.
No, the total score.
23.
So like 20 feet essentially. So I think you can
use like Bigby's hand as like a springboard.
I think you can jump over. You got to jump up 15 feet. Here's the thing. Here's what we'll do. Make a straight strength check as the ape. If you succeed on the DC I've set, you will land over your friends and not scrape into the hedge. If you fail, you'll land, but you'll scrape into the hedge and take damage.
Sure. Strength or athletics?
If there is an athletics bonus, go with the athletics.
Okay.
I didn't know if there would be.
20.
20, absolutely.
Swick.
You
Wow, that's cool.
jump.
Okay, I just want to be on her to try and be in her face. So if she has to attack, she has to go through me.
You are up about as tall as the hedge now. So she's still a little above you, but within your range.
Great.
So that is your action and movement. End of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see.
Fuck.
What was the latest fight we ever played? Maybe Carval?
Yeah, it was pretty late. Okay. Bonus action. We're back to the crow, by the way. With Valentine out of the way, we're going to try and punch the shit out of Lavender.
Oh, shit.
That's a natural 20.
Okay.
So Lavender's gonna get punched a bit.
This is pretty hilarious to think about.
The hand that is Mary, you swipe down at it, and as Lavender, as your ape form jumps over Lavender, and she looks up towards you, watching you go, this frigid, frozen ice hand slams down into her, dealing 36 points of bludgeoning damage.
36, okay.
And she has to make a DC 18 con save.
Okay, from 36 damage. DC 18. Oh boy.
Okay.
I'm going to use then her one where
luck.
she can reroll a dice. Not that one, the other one.
She has Tides of
Tides of Chaos. That's it. Yeah. Use that just to reroll this. Is that okay?
Anytime before you begin the demon, immediately after you cast this, you get rid of that. Okay. Yep.
Okay. Yes, 14 plus 9. So we're good.
Okay. Maintain
The other one was an 8.
concentration.
Okay.
That was that. And then yeah, I guess we're gonna have to, aren't we? breaking invisibility from here.
Invisibility.
Fires off it's not like it's not a spell invisibility, it's part of the reaction shadow retreat. But he's now cast a spell, so it breaks that. And he fires off a blight towards Lavender as well. Need her to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con save? Sure.
Yep.
12 plus 9 is 21.
Okay. Shit. 27. 4. Ooh. Lav takes 48 points of necrotic damage.
Is that reduced already?
Reduced to 24.
Okay.
And needs to make a DC 12 con save.
Okay. Rolled a natural 12.
Okay. She succeeds.
Lav is at 9 health.
Oof.
That is that spell slot.
And I will just say, this amulet has saved Lavender every roll. Like, without this amulet, she would be fucked.
And he's going to go. No, he's going to stay there. Yeah, he's fine. He's going to stay there. Okay. That ends his turn and takes us to Gord. Gord, at your back, you have a giant ape fuck. There's this hag hanging up in the sky over here, and you can just kind of make out the figure through this cacophony of bullshit. You can see this shadowy figure. You do have the clearest sight on this one, just to keep that in mind. She would probably have half cover, and so would he, depending on what you're trying to do. But it's your turn.
I'll turn to the guy up top and cast Hold Monster.
Ooh. Okay.
I like this.
Wait, am I Oh, yes, she's concentrating. Hold Monster is a natural 16, but what type of save is it?
Wisdom.
That is a 20. Sorry.
Can I use, I guess, was that thing I did a reaction just there? Oh, it's no action for Tides of Chaos, so can I try and use the other bullshit on that?
Bend Luck? Or
Bend Luck? Yeah.
I think so. It's within...
Cool. Yeah. So that's my reaction.
When creature you can see makes an attack, a saving throw, you can spend 2 sorcery points and roll a d4.
Okay. Only 1.
That takes it to a 19. I think that's still...
the save.
I think 19 is the save. Sorry. That still saves.
Oops.
These figures are wily. I'm sorry, I'm rolling pretty good on saves. You guys are beating the shit out of them. Oh, fuck.
It's true.
This is getting tough.
You got a bonus action still, bro.
Yeah, I don't really have anything.
Yeah, you're kind of hedged in, but you could travel either east or west if you wanted to move along these lines. If you want to move.
Nah, I'll stay.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the crow casts Frostbite at Lavender.
It's a crow! Wait, which crow? Oh, the big crow.
Let's see. A con save from Lavender, please.
You got it. 13 plus 9.
So she takes half damage.
Oh boy, this will be interesting.
So she only takes 12 reduced to 6 reduced to 3 as she's resistant. So she takes 3 points of cold.
She's at 6 health?
Has to make
You want
another
a
con
con
save
save?
for me, yeah.
Okay. What do I have to beat with this one?
Just a 10. DC 10. If you,
5 plus 9.
Yeah, the only thing for her is if she rolls a 1, it's a fail.
Okay. Yep, she's good.
Everything else, she'll beat the base DCs. But
right.
just trying to break that concentration.
Yep, that's smart.
That is the end of Gord's turn. Takes us to her up here.
Is that the one who fucked Hondo's day up?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she's going to continue fucking Hondo's day up.
Oh, shit.
But she sees the focus of what the crow is up to. Swivels this way. And is going to hit... I definitely want to try and get across to everybody. So she comes here. Um, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay, so this will hit everyone but Hondo again with another con save.
Even me stretches out 60 to hit me.
Yeah, you are 50 feet. I moved her strategically.
Ooh, really good. Not good for Lav. This will be the end of Lav.
Oh, wait. This is the wrong thing, isn't it? Let me do... Oh, come on. Okay, Alana. Total.
Oh,
Con save.
yeah. Let me do math. Hold on. 27.
Yeah,
Oh
you
God.
succeed. You take 7 points of cold damage.
And that's halved already?
That's halved and
Okay.
halved again. That's quartered.
Perfect.
Let's go, Mary.
17.
That is the DC.
Oof.
Nice.
You take 15 points. Pegasus.
Mirabelle.
God, she rolls so much better than I do. Sorry, you said it was con save, right?
Con save, yeah.
So that's ooh, no. That's 16.
That's a fail. She takes 30 points of cold damage.
Oh, no.
Mira, she's hardy. She's hardy. Don't worry.
We
She
get
has some hit points left.
That's right.
we get to Lavender.
Lavender roll at 11.
That is a fail.
The luck ran out for her.
She takes 30 points and is knocked unconscious.
Is that half? I mean, she's not unconscious anyways, but she had that resistance. But yeah.
That'd be 15 still, right?
Yeah, she's still done.
Lavender falls unconscious. You don't take this as the best Valentine's form. I'm just going in this order.
Sure.
So it doesn't matter what damage hit or whatever you rolled for your
I'll just
8.
drop.
You drop back to Valentine.
Valentine.
What did I do with your mini? There you are. You drop back. You feel your form fade, and you know the worst has happened. Lavender has fallen. Gord, what was your con save?
Gordo?
Brack?
Gordon.
Sorry, con save?
Yes, please.
4?
Well, that'll
shit.
be a full 30 points to Gord as well. Okay. Still maintains concentration, still watching. She looks down at the crow, awaiting instruction. None of you can really make out what's happening with them, so that will end her turn and take us to Hondo. Hondo, unfortunately, you are still paralyzed. At the end of your turn, you can make a wisdom save to try and break free.
All right.
Hey!
Nice.
You are no longer paralyzed. You feel control of your body return. It is the end of your turn, unfortunately, but you managed to pull yourself up by your bootstraps, and you're back for the next round. That ends Hondo's turn. What did I already do from here? I did. Yes, I did. Okay. End of Hondo takes us to Alana.
Okay.
So Alana's dazed?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. So at the you can make a wisdom save again at the when you took that last damage.
Okay. It's a 9.
Still a fail. Did you take other blast damage since you've been in this dazed state?
No. I just whatever. Yeah.
I don't think there was a second.
What did the one hag do?
Everything was against Lavender.
You're right.
Everything was against Lavender.
I was really focusing on her for a bit.
It was just like one big cone of cold.
Yeah. So as that last cone of cold tries to break free, you try and focus elsewhere, but unfortunately you are still hypnotized, charmed, and incapacitated. You cannot take actions or reactions, and that will end your turn.
Okay.
Sorry.
Coolio.
Does that mean that one chick isn't concentrating on the whole person anymore?
Yes, whole person has faded from Hondo.
I was just checking that's what that actually was.
No, that's you're absolutely right. Big B is still up. She's not concentrating. Okay. This takes us to Lavender's turn. Need a death save.
6 fail.
That's one fail. The other hag is still up. She's across from Valentine. That's the end of Lavender's turn. Mary, you're up.
Mary.
Okay.
Come through.
Yeah, I'm going to think back and remember it's the last time we fought a group of hags, and that when one of them went down, the other ones got really pissed off and less strong. So I'm going to turn around.
But is my uncle still there?
He is.
He still in? Okay.
He's right below me, but I think I might be able to murder this bitch if I do everything I can to her, and then hopefully maybe they'll get less something. See, I'm going to turn around and to the one that's to the south. He's flying right there.
The one close to camera?
Yeah.
Sure.
And I am going to hit the shit out of her. Yeah, on the side, so that hopefully I'm not in a line with everybody else easily.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. First attack is a 19.
Nice.
19 hits.
Okay. Make this a menacing. I have some of those to blow still. No sneak attack or anything like that. It's not great. 18 points of damage on the first one.
Okay.
Second attack, it's even higher to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Just a normal attack. 15 points of damage on the second one.
Oof, Jesus. Okay.
Third attack, last attack. It's 17. No,
17.
18.
Well, 17 just hits. So.
Okay. I keep my brain adds, it's an add 11, so I add the 10 first and my brain just starts shouting.
Are you adding psychic damage, by the way?
I am adding psychic damage this time.
Well,
not this last hit. Not this last hit. Only the first two get it. Ooh, but I rolled max damage on that, so what does Time War's Edge get? It's only a +6. So that's 13 points of damage. No. Sorry. No. 12 points of damage.
Okay.
On the last one.
Looking pretty hurt.
God damn it, I was really hoping I would get her.
No, looking hurt though. She's not doing well.
Okay.
Okay. That is your action, your turn. It takes us
My
to...
bonus, yep.
Yeah, and you do technically have movement if you do want to use... you have a fuckload of movement because you're flying, so if you wanted to move away, you're comfortable there, like, obviously.
Yeah.
Just saying you used... It would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, like 30... Not even 25 to get there. Like, you still have like fucking 60 feet of movement.
How far up off the ground are we?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
30 up?
Yeah.
That's not too much fall damage if my mount dies, right?
It's not bad.
Can I move so I'm not over bushes? I can't quite see what I'm over top of.
If you come around the backside of her, you are in... If you fell, you would be in line with the road or whatever.
Great.
Is that...
That's fine. I'm
Okay.
means wherever I land, there's like no easy way to get back to everybody. But, yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
I'm done.
That ends your turn then. At the end of your turn...
Sorry, when I made that menacing attack, she needed to make a whiz save.
I'm sorry. I was focused on the damage.
So was I.
Oh, I think that's a fail.
It's a whiz 18.
I'm just looking to see if she's immune to fear. She's not. It is only a 7 total, so I rolled a fucking 3.
She's scared of me. Not that she can't really... It's not going to affect her that much.
Yeah, so...
Doesn't make melee attacks.
Yeah, it's not going to... I mean, some of these attacks do have, like, a melee component to them, but in this case, it's not going to make a huge difference. But it might. She can't move closer to you if you were to move certainly strategically.
You know what? And I still have movement left. What I actually probably would have done, because if I known that she looked scared,
yep,
I would actually probably pivot on the other side and put myself between
her and the rest
and the party, so that she can't move closer to the party.
Yep. So I'm gonna bring you back down.
Oh no, she died. I won.
I'm knocking everything over. It's so very precarious. Put this back. Oh, fuck. So yeah, you are still in melee with her. Just keeping to what you were saying before, if your mount were to die, you would fall into the hedge beneath you by positioning yourself here. Just keeping that in mind.
Yeah, it's better that she can't move this way, I think.
For sure. 100%. Okay. That takes us to the opposite hag in front of Valentine. Let's see. How do you look, Valentine?
10 health, so I feel great. But my hair still looks good.
True. Very true. Just went for so much damage shit. I have all these other cool spells I wanted to use. God damn it.
Please don't. Please don't. Wall of Ice was cool. That was pretty cool.
That was fun for a fucking second till Hawk did something super cool and knocked it out of the park. Yeah, shit. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this a spell?
Yep.
I'm gonna counterspell it. It's my only hope here.
And you get counterspelled.
Can she see me?
This one can.
You can see through us?
Yeah.
All right, well, can you roll a DC here? Because I had to use a higher one.
So did I. What did you use?
I had to use a 4.
Used a 4.
Yeah, I used a 4 too, so it just counters, eh?
Yeah, sorry. We're both we're burning out.
All right, that's all right. Okay, con save?
Con save, please. A familiar. Ooh, a familiar.
Probably not gonna help. Probably not gonna help.
Blackish green ray.
Oh no! Don't like this.
Comes down at you as you see this hag is bloodied and hurt and angry and foregoing her natural cold, like everything about them is frigid and cold. She goes for pure death. Oh shit, that's a lot. Yeah, that is 60 points of necrotic, reduced to 30, reduced to unconscious. Valentine falls.
I'm out.
She calls across to... actually, none of you speak this language, so... Actually, Hondo, you're the only one who hears this.
Yeah.
As a primordial language comes across and says, "He's all yours, Lucius."
Oh, his name.
And Valentine, it's your turn. I need you to make a death save.
Okay. Give me another 20. No, 11.
Do I translate that?
That's a success. On your turn, you can.
I need you to do another shit than translating Hondo.
That's one success. Let's see. Ah, shit. Using 5, 10, 15. Bigby's hand drops down, scoops him up, and slides across. Yeah. Yeah, he's just gonna take the damage to drop beside you. Bigby's hand just floating above.
Can I have a con save on that damage, please, for Bigby's hand?
He takes 3 points of damage.
Okay.
And 11 naturally.
Shit.
Keep me honest, though, for sure. As he reaches down, currently Gord is the only one to notice. As you see, he flies above on this icy Bigby's hand, drops down, and he looks. You can see that the hood has been pulled back. You just see this glistening, bald scalp with the boiled and burned away skin. This feather-picked skin, this pockmarked skin. It looks glistening with anger. And deep breaths. He reaches down, grasps Heartbreaker in his hand.
This bitch.
Looks down on Valentine. And using the Ring of Winter, freezes Heartbreaker solid in his hand. He looks to the rest of you. Well, he looks to Gord because that's all he can see. And Lavender's unconscious. Mary, you might be able to see. Looks and says, "Your Heartbreaker breaks no more." Shatters Heartbreaker in his hand. A blast of radiant light erupts around him, technical difficulties in this sudden eruption, but as the Dark Crow, the Dubkatha, settles over Valentine's unconscious, bleeding out form, he reaches down, stepping and jumping off of this icy Bigby's hand, reaches forward, and at Valentine's fallen hand, grasps hold of the lightless Heartbreaker, using the Ring of Winter, imbuing it with the power of winter incarnate, freezes Heartbreaker's hilt solid, crushes it in his hand. A scattering of ice shards erupt around as the radiance within erupts around him and Valentine and Gord. Just this mini sun explosion. And standing over the remains of this once great blade, the Dubkatha looks out and says, "Heartbreaker breaks hearts no more." And that will end his turn. It is now Gord's turn. You're up.
Fuck him up, Gord!
Or to murder this fucking asshole.
Get him. Get him, get him.
I will cast. Where is it? Lightning Lure.
Cast whatever murders him. Whichever one you have here that murders. Ooh, that's cool. Man, Gord, you have such crazy shit in here. Oh my god. What is this?
Sorry, do I have to make a save or do you have to make an attack roll against me, Brock, for lightning?
Make a strength saving throw.
Oh, sorry. I was waiting on you. That's my bad. That is, I think, a fail. It's a 17.
19.
Yeah!
Oof, Gordo, get this fucking clown.
Watching as Valentine is lying before you and this figure, this deadly figure stands over him, now destroyed his faithful blade. You summon the lightning and you lash forward. It wraps around his neck and you pull him forward, yanking him within 5 feet of you. Kind of over Valentine a little bit, but pulling him forward. I don't know how much damage or what you do there.
1d8 lightning damage.
It's a cantrip,
Actually,
so it levels up to 3, I believe.
Yep.
3d8 for your level.
He's pulled 10 feet. Does that pull him off his little... Oh, he already stepped up.
Yeah, he was already on the ground.
17.
Oh, nice. Good job.
Jeez. I have to make a con save. Oh, yeah, natural 17 on that. Maintains concentration. That's your action. You still have a bonus, and he stands right before you.
Do you have any bonus murder cantrips in here?
I'll be honest, he still looks okay.
Oh, God.
As Gord, as you look at him, and you are well versed in the ways of death, and he doesn't quite look on the brink. You've seen the two hags. They look pretty haggard. They look pretty hurt. This guy has managed to avoid the brunt of a lot of this damage, sadly keeping your melee fighters at bay from doing the brunt of damage to him. Do you have any bonus actions, or do you want to move anywhere?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. That ends your turn. I think I used all my legendaries. No, I just had a turn, so I have them all back. Hey, look at that. Let's see. Yeah, Mary. No, that would be foolish. That would be foolish. Let's just end his turn. Takes us to Agatha. Ooh, she's the one in front of Mary. Mary. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Natural 17. So 24.
Nice. It's really good.
God damn it.
I still haven't used luck yet, guys. I'm just like waiting for when I need to use luck so that I don't. It's not like, go murder all your friends now.
She's running. She's getting away from you. Fuck you.
Attack of opportunity!
Yeah, you get it. Fuck you.
Murder her, please.
19? No, 20. Sorry.
That'll hit.
Okay.
She can't move closer, but that's lateral. That's fair. Oh, can you still see her?
17 points of damage.
Still hanging on.
Fuck!
Oh, God.
Fuck me. All right. That's your reaction. That's the end of her turn. What's this? Oh, fuck me. Scheiße. Oh, that's what we're going to do. Okay. All right. We good? End of her turn. Hondo, it is now your turn. You are no longer paralyzed. You are free of your shackles, and you can see as you hear this massive encounter going on over in this corner here.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
I will heal Valentine.
You unfortunately can't see Valentine as you come around this corner. Actually, you can't see either of the downed figures, just in the way that these hedges are standing. You have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, if you got to right here, you could see either Valentine or Lavender. We're both down.
Okay.
So yes, sorry, you can go ahead and do what you were.
So I will do Cure Wounds.
You can only touch
bonus?
Lavender.
Bonus relieves you to be able to attack still, and that's Healing Word, just so you know.
Oh, yeah.
And Healing Word is ranged, so you don't have to be touched. You can currently touch Lavender, you can't touch Valentine.
Okay, so, first I will attack then.
Okay.
I will go for the leg.
You can hit him, but he has half cover, so he has a little bit of bonus to AC. Because there's a hedge. There's gourd and a hedge between you. Actually, it'd be 3/4, but yes, you can if you wish. But he will have a bonus to his AC.
I'll go for
the other hag within range for him?
If you pulled back over here, no, actually no. You're that's the only one you can see and hit from this range, just the way the hedges go.
I'll go for it.
Okay. So he has bonus to his AC, but you can roll a straight roll using your action.
Nope.
Unfortunately, no, that is not going to do it. Even with a big bonus, I don't even think that hits his regular AC, unfortunately. That is your action to strike, so who are you going to heal with your bonus?
I'll do Val.
Okay. You send a healing word towards Valentine and bring him back at... What level do you cast it at?
Healing word. I can do 2nd level.
Okay.
Appreciate
2d4 plus 3.
Do I have to do that, or does he do it?
It's up to you, but usually it's the caster. That's the way I like to do it.
2d4 plus 3. Oh.
So 6?
Yep.
Okay. Great. Thank you.
Kev, how are you looking? Is Hondo super beat up?
A bit. I still have enough.
Okay.
Still kicking? Is that the end of your turn, Hondo?
Maybe I'm okay.
Okay. Alana, we come to you, but unfortunately, as you have not taken any damage, there's no save. Let me just double check if there is one at the end of the turn. Yes, no, there's not. Sorry. It is based only in damage. So unfortunately, you are still hypnotized by this strange gaze and hypnotizing colors that seem to surround you. Unfortunately, still taken. At the end of your turn, we go to Lavender. You need a death save
She
from
can't make
Lav.
any save on that at all?
No. Unfortunately, not at the end of her turn. It's only based on damage.
Oof, brutal.
Yeah.
Okay, Lav.
It's like a domination effect, essentially.
Lav turn?
Yes.
Oof, fail.
Okay. It's this 1 success, 1 fail, I believe.
2 fail.
Oh, wow. That takes us to Mary.
Oh, shit. Okay, I can't really... It just looks like on my screen that it's like one giant mini, because they're all the same color in the back there. Can you point to who's who?
100%, yeah.
Okay.
So, this is you and your Pegasus. This is Lavender fallen here. You've got Gord and Hondo. Hondo's kind of tucked on the corner, but in this line, you got Lavender, Gord, the Crow, Valentine still... you don't know that he's conscious now, but prone, and then on your level, essentially flying. This is Bigby's hand still. Is the other hag
in the back there?
The very, very back is the other hag.
I wouldn't have been able to hear that Hondo because it was a healing word, right?
You wouldn't know who he targeted.
Fuck.
Because Valentine doesn't move or do anything until his turn. Lavin and like he's hidden by 6 fucking people, so like you can't even see that he's like opening his eyes. Hondo healed somebody.
Can she see Lav from there?
Yeah, she can definitely see Lav is right in front of her.
But I can't tell whether or not she's okay.
She doesn't look like she's moving.
Fuck. Shit. Okay. Okay. I have a potion. I'm gonna dive down and give it to Lavender.
Okay. Mary, you disembark Mira and sliding in beside, you reach forward and heal Lavender up with this potion. That's your action.
Sorry. Knowing who was okay kind of didn't... Not knowing who was okay kind of fucked my whole plan that I had, so I'm just trying to figure it out now. Sorry. Okay.
There's a lot of bodies in a confined space.
I totally get it. I'm just trying to... I had a plan, and now I have to form a new one. And my brain's fuzzy.
Me too.
Yeah, I bet. Okay. I don't really have a lot as a bonus.
Can you use second one?
I already used it. I already used second one. I shouldn't say that. I mean, I have a shit ton of... I'm a rogue. I have a shit ton of bonus actions.
True.
But worthy ones.
They don't really make sense in this specific situation. Okay. I will grab Lavender.
Okay.
And I'll bonus action dash just so I can get some extra speed. And I'm just gonna try to pull her across the courtyard a little bit so she's away from that big pile of shit. Away from all the people there.
Like down, you can, using your bonus action to dash, because you did technically use some of your move as on Mary, and then it got decreased back to your regular speed. It's a weird thing of speed changing as you join up with a creature and get off another. But using your bonus to dash and dragging, you can get her. She's only like 15 feet across. So
okay, that's fine. I just wanted her out of that mess.
Yeah. Out of immediate harm.
How does tell me if the answer is no? That's fine. Technically, the Pegasus still has extra movement. Could she move like with me and just above, so she's not like blocking that doorway?
She's yeah, for sure, absolutely.
Okay, yeah. I didn't want her to also be. The whole point was to clear that space out a little bit.
Yep. Nope. She moves on your turn. So
I'll drag Lavender and shove a potion down her throat and just say, "All right, fight's not over yet. Come on, get up. We gotta figure this shit out." That's it.
That ends Mary's turn. That takes us to our hag over here.
Can you let me know how much she heals, Leo? Would you have a sec?
Yep. It's 2d4 plus 2, right?
Yep.
Just debating something.
Oh my god, I can't believe Heartbreaker's dead.
That's so sad.
I guess I'm gonna have to take Whisper now.
They won't like you.
That was potentially also our ticket home.
You see the hag floating above Valentine and everyone on that far side. She looks down at the crow and then begins swirling her hands above and summoning a kind of circle of this winter storm atop basically everyone on this circle over here.
Let's go counterspell, baby. We can play this game all day.
You counterspell?
Of course, I don't want to fucking null assault to die. Yeah, let's do it.
You counter. I'm out of counterspells, so you fucking fire counterspell off.
Hey!
Say level. Let's make it a level. What do I have left?
Gotta be up to
5?
6.
No, I got some left. Level 4 is giving me. Yeah, great.
Yeah, so you see the storm begin, and from your feeble... Oh, actually, you don't have a focus anymore. I'd like you to make a straight charisma check.
We can do this.
What elements, actually... Counterspell, I think, is just verbal or somatic and material?
It just says somatic.
Somatic is just hand movements. Is there... Yeah, there's no material component to it.
No.
So it should be fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's cool.
Okay.
It's like a reaction. It's like super quick. I'll have to look into how that's going to affect things going forward.
Oh, boy.
You counterspell the storm above, and it just kind of fizzles out. And she just looks down at you. And not even grinning anymore, just grimacing and heaving tired.
Mm-hmm.
Just spits a wad of
this
spit and blood. It's cold.
Yuck. Ew.
Finishes her turn. Goes to your turn. What do you do?
Oh, it's my turn now?
Sorry, hang on. No, it's not. At the end of your turn, the crow is going to do some shit.
Was he? Oh, yeah, he was already on the ground. Sorry.
Yeah. At the end of your turn, he uses a legendary action to cast one of his at-will spells and disappears from beside you.
Okay.
Now it's your turn.
Can't see him. He's gone.
You do not see him in your immediate vicinity.
I see her above me.
Yes, you do.
So you can tell me how this goes. I'm going to try and fireball her at level... What do I got left? Level 5.
Yeah, what are the components of that as well?
That is verbal, somatic, and material.
I'll look into the rules going forward, but I'm going to allow it for now because I am not sure what they are, and it's almost 2 a.m, and fireball this bitch, man.
Done. She needs to make a DC 18 dex save.
Okay. That's a natural 14, and a 3 is a 17.
Oof, that's good. Okay, that was 5. I just have 5 more to roll. Tell me I broke it. A little better than that. Okay. 6, 12, 18, 24, 29.
She's still hanging on. Fuck.
Oh, this bitch.
Barely, though.
And I said that was a level 4, right?
I didn't even hear, but sure. If you say
No,
so.
I think I was level 5, so I can't do anything else.
Oh, you cast it at level 5?
Yeah, that's what gave me. Let me just check. That's what gave me the 10 d6. Yeah, so I was level 5, so I can't do any more spells. So I think I will just bonus.
You are currently
action.
still prone, just keeping that in mind.
Okay. I'll stand up. I got
Pull
Hondo,
yourself up.
Hondo, Gord, and that's it around me.
Yeah.
Lav is over there. Yeah, if I see Lav, I'll be like, we're not done yet, and I'll inspire her.
You don't see
Oh, wait, sorry, she moved. I thought she was right there
No,
still.
yeah, Mary pulled her away. You see the 2 boys.
Okay, if I don't see Brawley, I'm going to try and move towards and see where Brawley is.
Both Hondo and Gord are kind of blocking the
Okay.
path.
Then I'll just inspire one of them. I'll inspire Gordo.
Okay. How do you inspire him?
I'll be like, I knew I could count on you, best friend.
Okay. Your turn comes to an end. And it's the crow's turn.
Where are you?
You hear a shout in a language none of you understand except for Hondo. And Hondo hears, our work here is done.
Mm-mm.
That's all you hear.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
I'll translate it. I'll be like, hey guys, they're leaving. Like the little cowards they are.
Maybe don't add that part in.
Gord, you're up.
I will cast Steel Wind Strike.
Oh, I like this.
Oh shit! Okay. Read the spell if you can.
You flourish the weapon used in the casting and then vanish to strike like the wind. Choose up to 5 creatures you see within range. Make a melee spell against each target. On a hit, a target takes 6d10 force damage.
Mm-hmm.
What's the range?
30 feet.
Okay, so if you get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, you can hit both. So make a melee spell attack. So just d20 plus your spell attack modifier.
I think you make 2 of them for each.
Yes, but
And you have inspiration D10 if you want it for one of them, if it's low.
20.
That'll hit.
Nice.
We'll say that's on this one here. Roll another one for the other one.
Uh, 24.
That'll both hit. Roll damage. So in theory, you could roll separate damage for each of them, but in the interest of it being 2 a.m, let's roll the same damage and it'll deal it to both. And I'm pretty confident it's gonna
be good.
So I'm rolling a D6.
You're rolling 6 D10s.
Whoa.
Oh.
This spell is insane.
Steel Wind Strike is fucking sick.
$37.
Yeah, that'll do it.
You can also teleport next to one of them if you want to be fucking cool.
Yeah, Gord, as you swing free your chain, the chains that you receive from the abyss, imbued with the abyssal energies, and you swing them and cast a spell, and in a blur of motion, all of you are swept up in this storm as Gord just chains both of these hags down, just bringing across a massive strike, and in a matter of 6 seconds, they are both rendered, obliterated with Gord's merciless attack.
Clutch. What do we even do now?
The cold doesn't subside and settles in deep into your hearts as you pick yourselves up, still alive, though less one heart. And we'll pick up there next game.
Oof.
Oh,
Oof.
that was rough.
Thanks for tuning in. Join us next time as the Wildcards recover from a hard loss and a broken heart. There will be a new episode up every Tuesday, so stay tuned, but until then, keep exploring.